What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm a couple minutes late, but had to bait up and get out there. And on my last rod, I had a whole bluegill that was still kind of alive, and I accidentally threw him off the hook when I cast it out, so I had to start over, get another one, and put on there. We got 3 people in here. I know that there's been several people commenting already. We got YouTube auditor, off the res, Eric, Johnny Small Pepper, El Gato, and Clayton the Fishing Nut. What's going on, everybody? So I got baits in the water. I'm going to go ahead and switch the camera. I am in the same location that I was in the other night, except I'm about 200 feet down the way because there was a guy set up pretty much exactly where I was the other night. And I was already set up, ready to go. I had to improvise. And I'm not set up on the bed rails tonight. Now, there's a possibility I could have driven my rod stakes in the ground here. There's a lot of shale rock and everything, but there could be a lot of other bigger rock down there. But I had the guys at work cut me a piece of wood, piece of plywood, and a 2x4, and they nailed them together, and I've got them mounted on the wagon there. So it's all C-clamped together. We're ready to rock and roll. You know, if a fish hits one rod, they might all bounce. There's a little bit of shaky to it, but we're good to go. We got them secure. What's going on, Skull Rush? Seraphin, how you doing? Emily, how you doing, sweetheart? Got rods in the water. We're ready to catch some fish. This is the same spot I caught the fish the other night. Like I said, about 200 feet down the way, probably. A little bit of a breeze. Got the lake rocking a little bit, as you can hear the water. What's going on, Shane? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Bullets, how you guys doing? We're up to 11 people already. I got baits in the water just before I hit the live button. Sandy Toes. Did I miss Sandy Toes? And Casey? Oh, we got Casey and Sandy Toes. What's going on? We got some lovely ladies in the house. My friend Casey from back home. I fished with her. Any of you guys happened to be there last year when I did the 24-hour live? Casey was there for most of it. She's a good friend of mine. Johnny Small Pepper in the house. Mister, I'm going to eat all the hot stuff I can. Make some good videos about it. Bloopski, how you doing? We're up to 16 people already. I know who Bloopski is. Otter Cat, what's going on, buddy? Yep. Hopefully, now I am cast out. I'm off to the northwest of where I was. I think northwest of where I was set up Saturday night, and the majority of the fish I caught were the rods were cast out in this direction. So, with any luck, I might be in the right area. Now, I did wear my swim shorts, and I do have my water shoes. This is all, like I said, nothing but rock around here. So I believe there's a channel kind of out around here that if I feel I need to cast out a little bit deeper, I'll walk out. John Pole, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. If I feel I need to walk out and try to cast a little bit deeper, then I'll do that. Sunfish King in the house. Garn Barn. Hi, Garnetta. How are you doing, Mama? Yep. What's going on, Karen? Karen, this is the place I was telling you about. You can't keep typing. You're meant to be working. It's audio only. Nominate Skull Rush to speak for you. Sandy, I don't know. That could be a scary decision because Skull Rush, Skull Rush knows how to talk. He can put some words in your mouth. So right now, all we have on the hook is cut bluegill. that is all I caught the 6 fish on the other night. So I figured, what the hell, I'll stick with it. I caught some fresh bluegill today, this afternoon, before I came up here. Otherwise, I would have been up here earlier. I got back to the motel room, changed into some shorts, got out of my boots, ran up to the little lake. Actually, I was halfway there and I had to turn around because I forgot my mealworms for my bait. Oh, man, thing ain't scrolling. Tina Ladybug, how are you? No sparkle jock strap? Nope, no sparkle jock strap tonight, buddy. I didn't want to get you going this early. It's too early to get you going. But we're out here. We're gonna try to catch some fish. Hopefully, in this twilight, almost twilight time. I can't stay out too late. I'll probably leave. Probably no later than about 11 o'clock tonight, because I do have to work, and it is an hour drive. Of course, I drove about 20 miles an hour faster than the speed limit to get up here. Uh, 81 miles up here from the room, and I made it here in pretty much exactly an hour. God, I wish my chat would just continue to scroll on its own. Bloopski, well, I appreciate your new sub. Can I scan to the right? Well, Bill, YouTube auditor, that island is directly over there. Emily, I am great. It's beautiful out. The temperature's coming down. It's only 84 degrees, my phone shows. Backlash, what's going on, bud? So I am, as you can see, it is just a bunch of shale, bunch of rock over here. You say, yeah, that island is right out there with the one tree. Wish I had a little boat up here. I go out to that island. I cast out in, I believe there's a channel out that way. Johnny Small Pepper, this lake, you're only seeing part of it. Google search it. It's Harry S. Truman Reservoir. It's 55. It covers 55,000 acres, I believe. It is massive. Checking in before a 4-hour nap, then to work. Man, Backlash, you got to go in early. What's up, Rocco? That's the king of hype right there. That's my boy. We got 351 Cleveland in the house. Got me in a good mood. I got me a nap at work. Work was good. Didn't have to do a whole lot today. They're almost ready to be ready to pour the slab on the first floor. Actually, the majority of the slab. I think like 2/3 of the slab for the first floor on the second part of the building. They're going to do that Saturday morning, and I should not have to go into work because it is just the second floor. They can use the SkyTrack to put their concrete finishing machines up on the deck. When they get to the second and third floor, then they'll need me to stay or come in early on those mornings. That way I can set their machines up on the deck. Alvin Lewis, what's going on? Rocco, finally got your tail whooped today at work. Finally got the clutch up just to take it back down. Don't think your flywheel got turned right. Oh, damn, man, that sucks. That really sucked, man. Yep, I know Thursday night with the weather getting better for a lot of people the way it's going. Your test tilt wall panels in the morning. Then proof roll for a building pad. Awesome. Yeah, it is huge, man. And then, like I said, trying to decide whether I was going to fish a new spot or not. It's like there are a lot of areas to fish on this lake, but to get to an area I might want to fish, I might end up driving 30, 40, 50 miles just to get there. So I've got to be selective about the areas that I fish when I fish up here, because, like I said, it's just to get to this spot, and this is the easiest spot to get to, is 80 miles. So, yeah, it is a big body of water. According to the Missouri Department of Conservation, this lake is highly underfished for catfish. There are flathead, blues, and channels in this lake. I caught 6 blues ranging from 3.5 to 2 12-pounders Saturday night. Randy, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, please, like Johnny said, if you don't mind, hit that thumbs up. Like to see that be a good number tonight. It's always a good number. It don't matter. I always have a good crowd in here. The numbers are always nice to see, but the faces, the names, they're always nicer to see in the chat. That's the important thing to me. Having that support and you people in here. Got a great support base. Appreciate each and every one of you that ever comes in and hangs out with me. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. We're up to 20 people. I was going to do something. It was going to be the first time I was going to do it, but I was going to pin or make a banner, my PayPal link, but I couldn't get that. Not a big deal. But thought I'd give it a try. But if anybody happens to feel the desire, my PayPal link is in the description of my channel, in my About page. Hopefully, if I get a fish on that last Uncle Lou's rod, that has my pin rival on it. If anybody knows anything about the pin rival reels, they have an auto engage like most reels, like the spinning spin casters, to where when you crank the handle, it automatically engages it. The pin squalls and the fathoms, the higher end ones, they don't have that. Now the problem is it's got such a big power handle on it. When you cast it, if you don't have that handle in the right downward position when you cast it, it will flip forward and it'll cause it to auto engage. And one of the fish I caught the other night, I think it might have been my second 12-pounder. That thing was running, and the reel, while I was trying to reel it in, was just clunk, clunk, popping. So I don't know. I might have damaged something inside from all the times that that's happened. When I get time, I'll have to tear into it and look at it, find my part schematic and everything. Well, thank you, 351. But yeah, it might need to get worked over a little bit in the near future. We'll find out tonight. Hopefully, I'll catch a fish on it. Eugene Brooks, what's going on, man? Yeah, it is a really nice spot, and the sun is already down behind the trees, so I don't have to worry about that. It's 7:40, going on 7:45. The weather's beautiful. It is still a little bit humid. We did get a good storm today. I don't know about up here, but it was storming from I don't know what time. I know the storm woke me up before 6 o'clock this morning before I had to get up for work, and I didn't get out of the truck until 9 o'clock to go get in the crane and get ready. But it was nice to have a storm. We had one last Saturday. It was nice to settle the dust down again and everything. Rez, I am at Harriet. I think I might be getting a bite on Uncle Lou's rod there on the end. I'm at Harry S. Truman Reservoir in Missouri. I think it's about halfway between Springfield and Kansas City. It's a massive lake, a lot of big fingers and toes all spread out. It's a Corps of Engineers lake, and there are a lot. Clayton's tearing down a shed. What's going on, Clayton? Tearing down a shed. That doesn't sound like much fun. But if you're tearing it down, it sounds like it's been there a while and it needs to go down. So that'd be a good thing. Replace it with something better, or get your yard opened up and be able to enjoy that spot. But yeah, there are ample opportunities on this lake to fish from the bank, and I do plan on spending more time coming up here. Like I said, after the other night, I don't know, I just got a feeling about this lake and all the available places to fish that After all the places I've fished in Missouri so far, I don't really feel like going anywhere else now. Hopefully, we'll be able to get on some fish before the sun even goes down. That'll be nice. Said only got bluegill on the hook right now. I do have a pack of chicken that I haven't opened. I brought it last weekend, and I just ended up not using it, not needing it. Anything's better than Draper. Oh, but I know somebody that'll tell you that they're catching 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s every night they go. Apparently, that they know something that everybody else that fishes that lake don't. But once again, I want to say thank you to everybody that's in here right now and everybody that will or has come in already. And even if they come in and left, oh, you're getting paid to tear it down? Hey, that's something. Even if it's a case of beer, that's something. Caught a 50-pound 50-pound fish in your dreams last night? Hell yeah. Hey, look at that flying. We got a flying V up there. We got a perfect flying V duck formation right there. That's pretty cool. Catfish Viking, what's going on, Zach? How you doing, bud? You got Zach, Catfish Viking. He's got some good lives. His dad is, I believe, his dad is Big Skip. Uh, but Zach goes out and does a lot of fishing. He catches some pretty damn nice fish out of his kayak. So you guys, if you don't have him, check him out. Pretty easy to tell it's him. He's got that big old beard and a big old man bun. Yeah, everybody send your prayers to Randy. Tammy has been having some health issues. She's the cancer is back, only in different locations this time. She was just in the hospital yesterday, I believe. He said she was being released to go home, but hopefully things are looking up. She's doing a little bit better. Skip's not your dad? Oh, I thought he was. My bad. That's my bad. I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no sexy man here. What's going on, Ricky? Ricky the Retractor. How you doing? Yeah, got some great people in here. I saw Elgato had commented before I got the live started. Maybe Chris will pop back in. Damn it. Yes, sir, Randy. Anything for you and Tammy? But I don't know. I just got this feeling when I come up here. Just since I came up here the first time, it's like, yeah, I've got that highly optimistic feeling. Now, the last time I come up here, I did wait 2 hours. I didn't get set up until 9:30 that night. Didn't get baits in the water till like 9:30, 9:40, and I didn't catch. I caught my first fish right at 11:30. Dirty Dan. Yeah, I'm pretty good, Ricky. But I didn't catch my first fish until 11:30 that night. So it might be a little bit before I get a hit. With any luck, I'll be getting something before I leave. I wish I could have been in the exact same spot I set up the other night, but like I said, there was a guy. He had him a grill guard on the front of his truck and had his rods hung up in the front of it, or a Tahoe or something, but had his rods hung up in that, had three rods out. So I backed up a little bit. Christopher Comer, what's going on? That's old time YouTube buddy of mine. Always like that guy. Yep, Chris is awesome. He helped you get your Mag Cats rod. He made it happen. That's awesome. Yeah. Wayne Heights, what's going on, man? Wayne is another Missouriite, or whatever you want to call people here. Popping in to hit the like and say hi. Yep, I'm doing great, Wayne. I appreciate you coming in. I'm sure I'll see you Sunday in Yamez's live. Got Big Slim 91 in the house. Got 20 people. Hell, maybe we can make this happen at some point tonight. Maybe we can end up with 30 to 40 people. That'd be great. Great outdoors exploring. What's going on? You've been sick. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's nothing bad, and hopefully you can get past it pretty soon. And as you guys know, dealing with the phone and everything else, trying to keep up the chat. I'm not all that great about one of them sitting in front of the camera trying to read and watch rods. Yep, it's just if I had a tablet or something where I could watch the screen and see the rods bob, that'd be something different. Lordy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. How'd your fishing trip today go? Did you end up catching anything? We're up to 22 lovely people. I said, I know Thursday night's a busy night. Going to be a bunch of people live. But, this is one of those chances that, one of those times you just got to do it. You can't, there's so many people out there, as we've all said, there's so many people out there with channels that go live. I mean, you just can't really worry about stepping on people's toes. You just got to do what you can do when you do it, when you're able. And kind of the way I see it, like this morning, early afternoon, I talked about that I was going to be going live, but I didn't go into anybody's live on my way up here or anything else out of respect. I didn't want to talk about me going live or anything else. Let people make their own decisions based on getting their notifications or hearing from somebody else that I'm live. To me, I think that's about the best way of not stepping on people's toes is just by not advertising it within a brief period of time when you know other people are going to be live. Hell yeah, Rocco. Stuff that face. Get some tacos in there. We're up to 24 lovely people now. How about that? Let's see if we can pump this up to 30, 40 people. I ain't seen 40 in a long time. Actually, I think I've only ever seen 40 once. Well, twice. First time wasn't a good thing. Had 50, 55 people. May have to come back after fishing and before they close. Yep, sounds good, Rocco. Yeah, the other night I went to a taco truck and I only got 4. I think I at least needed 6. But by the end, I think I was happy that I only had 4 because then I wasn't stuffed and bloated like last night when I went to the Chinese restaurant. Went to the buffet. What do I think? Pond to the river. Man, I don't know. I don't know how you're doing on either one of them. How's your fishing been on either one of them? Oh, Lloydie, you're still at it? You caught 3 brim, 2 carp. You shut the live down just before midnight, working on video for next. That's awesome. Hey, at least you've been catching something. Colorado River or the pond next to the river. Oh, man. Well, I don't know how well the fish bite in either one of them. I mean, I'd say Colorado River because that's a place I damn sure can't fish. I can fish a pond, but I can say I'm at a pond, but I can't say I'm at the Colorado River. You can. 252 in the house. Did I miss that? No, you're out of town, so you have no clue what's good. Well, that's kind of like me. I drove up here last weekend not knowing if it was good or not, and it turned out to be a good experience. So, Rocco, I say Colorado River. Make it happen. I mean, hell, it's just now going on 6 o'clock for you. You got plenty of daylight. And for any of you guys that's never been to Colorado, man, it's crazy. Every time we went up there, man, you'd be waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning and the sun is just shining bright in your freaking window. Now, where else in the country are you going to go? I mean, I don't know about California or anything else, but I haven't been anywhere else in the country that at 5 o'clock in the morning the sun is shining in my windows, waking me up. Dr. Pepper. Early enough, I might crack open a beer. I brought me a few. Probably only drink one or two, but and since I'm not set up on the bed rail of the truck this time, down on the ground in a better position where I can pay attention and be able to get to things. I did get the grill out. Got that little thing right there. Got me the rest of a pack of hamburgers, and I got 2 hamburgers and I think 2 Italian sausages I can cook up. Get my drink on. Yeah, I'm not out here to get drunk, but if you're a beer drinker and you say you go fishing and you don't drink beer, now I will say there are times that I don't have a beer while I'm out. I'm more of a social drinker, so sometimes, usually when I come out, it's like maybe 1 or 2. But just because I'm a YouTuber doesn't mean I'm not human, and doesn't mean I'm going to change all my ways just because I'm doing a live stream. Not sitting here getting drunk in front of the camera for everybody. So, Sandy Toes is still here. Lloydie has for a while now. Yep, Skull Rush hasn't gotten you in trouble yet. He's working on it. They say the Colorado's blowout right now, and the fishing's been declining. But you're going to find out. Hey, some people say that, but you know what? Everybody has their own experience. You might have some people saying they're not catching anything, and all of a sudden you go tear it up. So you never know. Usually, don't ever drink when you fish. Used to, but occasionally you'll have a tall boy or two. But yeah, you'd be swimming with the fish if you were drinking. That's funny. Yeah, we still holding. Well, I was about to say we're still holding at 19 people, but as soon as I looked over and looked back, it went from 19 to 17. But hey, we've still got a great crowd. I did buy some new beer today. I tried a couple beers from this brewery already. I liked them. But I thought I'd try this one out. It is from Public House, and it is their cream ale. Now, I don't know that I've ever had a bad cream ale, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. It's only 5.4%. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what it's like. I took my chances and bought a 6-pack. I'm drinking and fishing, not drinking and driving. Yes, Ricky, I might enjoy Sandy Toes disciplining me. Shoot, she might enjoy it too. Yeah, cream ale. Man, I've had a number of them, and they've all been really good. I'm gonna go ahead and pop the top. Give it a try. Yeah, man, cream ales, they kind of have that creamy finish to them. They're real good. I'm going to say I like that. That's a good one. All right, Rez, have a good one. Thanks for coming in and hanging out for a little bit. You're going to have a pasty, another beer try, and catch some fish and record it. Not bad. Have another go today. All right, Lloydie. I don't know if that means you're leaving or you're going to stay and hang out. I don't know what a pasty is. Maybe that's what you guys call cigarettes or something. I don't know. But I thought you guys called cigarettes fags or something. But totally different than what it means over here. But whatever a pasty is, hope you enjoy it. If I can find either Perfect Drift or Flat Iron Frog by Four Noses Brewing. Man, I have never seen anything from a Four Nose brewery. I'm not an IPA person. I don't care for hoppy beers. To me, IPA is the new trendy thing for college kids. Hops are no. I like more. Uh, duh. I like beers with more. Shoot, can't even think of it. Not hops, but the other stuff. Cornish pasty. It's okay. It's a pie. I really like the vanilla porter from Breckenridge Brewery out of Colorado. I drink the hell out of them. Barley, yeah, malt. No, not malt. Malt. Either way, I like more. I like darker beers. Not like super heavy beers, but darker. I like porters and some stouts. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Even though I'm by myself, I'm not by myself. I try to watch my manners. Oh, I don't need my hat on. Oh, I think I'm getting a bite on black rod, but I don't know. Might just be the water. Might be the waves making it jiggle. Damn! Are you kidding me? A fish just jumped about a foot out of the water right here, about 30 foot off the bank. Now, it might have been a carp, but I got my bait rod. I don't have any worms. I don't have anything other than chicken and fish to put on the hook. So, man, that sunset right there off in the corner, that's beautiful. You gonna stay in here but go to the river. Thank you, Rocco. I appreciate that. 12 Stones Ranch, what's going on? Thank you for coming in. Dang, dropped all the way down to 10 people. I guess me talking about beer scared people off. Oh well. Another Quaalude. She love me in the morning. Get rid of some of these notifications off the phone. You'll try and join me again later, trying to do a video, but the fish don't seem to be getting paid enough to go on camera. I know how that goes. It was nice because I joined Danny Stone's live Saturday night. You guys haven't seen that, go check out Danny Stone's channel. Somebody, if you want to post Danny Stone's channel link, he posted a video from the live from Saturday night. He put it together, me and him fishing, and I ended up catching two of my fish on his live. I caught a 12-pounder and a 6-pounder on his live. Frank? Did I miss a Frank? Who's Frank? Hmm. I don't know who Frank is. Who's Frank? I scrolled up. I don't see a Frank. Oh, something's getting a bite. And that wasn't a wave. I just saw a bump. I think it was the second Uncle Lou's rod. That one's got the PC Fun Chaos 50 reel on it. And then the black rod next to it has the PC Fun Chaos 50 reel. You would, but you're not a mod. I'm sorry, Ricky. I went in and added mods not too long ago. If I could do it from StreamYard, I would. I might pull up my YouTube real quick and do that. Finish the saying. You said another question. Oh, she loved me in the morning. Ain't that right, Frank? Yeah. Yeah, there were carp like crazy jumping. There were carp jumping like crazy here Saturday night. I'm talking everywhere. Oh, that. What the hell? That's something there. Now, if you guys are familiar with, everybody talks about how different catfish hit. I always talk about flatheads doing the long, slow takedown. And I was having that the other night, but I never could get to them. And what I did, they'd leave it alone. And then eventually I'd end up catching a fish, and it actually ended up being a blue cat because everything I caught the other night was a blue. Randall's the only mod at the moment. Man, that thing is still playing. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Let me pull up my YouTube. Can you guys hear me? Am I? Yep, I'm still going. All right. Okay, I'm back. Skull, damn it, Skull Rush. I'm sideways and I'm froze. Am I still froze? Am I still sideways? How about that? Cali Bear, what's going on, buddy? Yep, you guys check out Danny's channel. Check out the video, Two Dan's Fishing. The first portion is him fishing and catching some fish during the daylight hours. And then the last portion, around like 19 minutes, uh, was me and him fishing and me catching and then him catching. Probably that same damn pontoon that come through the other night that run about 50 feet off the bank in front of my lines. Oh, I was not happy. Huckleberry, what's going on, man? How you doing? We're just out here fishing, got some baits in the water, looking for a takedown, looking for a fish, looking for a big fish. But yeah, a lot of people don't know if you're live and It's real easy on a Android phone. But if you're live, you can hit your home button on your phone, bring up your YouTube, make mods real quick, and then click your previously used apps button and bring StreamYard right back up, and there you go. You don't have to close out anything. You're not logged out. You didn't leave. You're still here. Everything's good. Maybe that pontoon scared them towards my hook. And I wish that one would come right back for the black rod. It was tugging and pulling, and I kept reeling up slack, and it was tugging again, and then it stopped. Bloopski. Beautiful lady. Sweetheart, too. So I showed it earlier for you guys. Rocco switching up, no bites on the worm on a jig head to a brown trout pattern rooster tail. Hey, man, if you ever seen the movie Without a Paddle, all you need is a flashlight and a figure eight pattern. Uh-oh, black rod's bouncing again. Yep, all you need is that flashlight and figure eight pattern, and you're good. You can catch them brown trout by hand. You know, I find that crazy. That's in the Missouri regulations that you cannot catch fish by hand. I don't get it. What is wrong with catching a fish by hand? I mean, that's less harm to it than catching a fish by hook. Yeah, man, it is really a nice night. My phone still says it's 84 degrees. There's a light breeze. Brown trout like brown trout patterns, so we'll see. No problem, Rocco. You're the man. You do good things. You share links. You're helpful. You provide a lot for a lot of people. You've helped Sunfish King by supporting him, sponsoring his lives for the month, or for the month of July. You helped me out. You sent me a PayPal donation a few months ago. That was a big thing. That was highly appreciated. Man, you got that hype energy that I think everybody wishes they had. Does that mean no noodling? Well, in Oklahoma you can noodle. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know about Missouri. I don't know if there's certain areas that you can or can't or what. But yes, Emily, it is very nice. Like I say, you guys, I'm right back here, and this is trying to keep the phone level, but this is an uphill slope right behind me. I got the trees being a good wind break, good sun break. What's going on, Mr. Epic? Tim Scott, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. I'm trying for a repeat of Saturday night. It might be a bit early. I've already got one rod that's being messed with, but we're gonna try. I can't stay too late tonight. Maybe 11, maybe midnight. We're gonna see. But I still have an hour drive back to Springfield. You gonna sponsor more people the same way? Just let you get some stuff under control, man. Yeah, Rocco, that's awesome. Rocco is definitely just an awesome, giving man, and thoughtful. Thinks all about everybody else before himself. He definitely needs to think about himself and his family, which I think he's working on right now. Yeah, if it's no using hand, they refer. Yeah. Thank you for coming in, Tim. Been a while since I've seen you in one of my lives, but I always appreciate you popping in, being here. Oh, but what I was going to say, for you guys who didn't see earlier, I did improvise the last time and previously when I fished Table Rock. I had clamped my rod holders to the bed rail. You're going to try to repeat last Friday night? Hell yeah, Epic. I'm going home tomorrow evening after work, be home with Dominic for the weekend, but I will definitely try to spend some time in your live. Come hang out. Jeremy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Jeremy. Jeremy's Tournament Cast, that's another awesome guy. If you guys don't have Epic, Rocco, Jeremy's Tournament Cats, everybody in here, if you guys don't have each other, you guys need each other. Some awesome channels in here. But yeah, so I don't have my rod holders clamped to the bed rail tonight. Actually, like I said, I had the guys at work just cut a piece of plywood for me. They just cut a piece of plywood, nailed a 2x4 to it, and I got my rod holders clamped on it. And then I got it all clamped onto the wagon. And some wheel chocks in front of the wheels. So it is held steady. But when you're in areas like in Missouri where there's nothing but rock, you've got to improvise. You got to find ways to be able to secure your stuff. I don't like to lay my rods down and just lean them up against anything. I will not do that with my Uncle Lou's rod. And I just don't like to do that with anything. And that's not very appealing for a live stream anyway. So me being who I am, I had to find a way to improvise and make something happen. And all it took was some scrap lumber off the job. And I bought 2 more C clamps that were $2.79 a piece, I think, at Harbor Freight. And we're good to go. We've got secure rods that won't get lost. It won't lose a fish. If things work out this weekend, I'm going to make a video, and I have another idea for a rod holder that I'm going to make for bank fishing. Something just quick and easy. What's going on, Curtis? How you doing? Quiet man. We are chilling with 19 lovely people in the house. Awesome people, I must say. I've got the most awesome Mr. Tim Scott, Epic Catfish in the house. If you guys didn't see his live from 2 weeks ago, his son Connor caught a 100-pound blue, and that thing was a monster. Yeah, I mean, I could have set the wagon out and just leaned him over on the wagon, but that's still not very appealing to people wanting to come watch rods. Something's now, like I said, the problem with this setup is if I do get a hit on a rod, they might all bounce, kind of like on my rod stand. But that's okay. As long as I'm watching, you guys are watching, we'll figure out which one's bouncing from a hit. Yeah, Epic gets monster fish on the Mississippi River. Oh, Uncle Lou #1 just, I think I just saw it kind of, yep. Uncle Lou rod #1 is getting a little action. Yep. Keep my eye on that. Like I say, you guys, if you have the ability to improvise, to be able to make something, it doesn't take much money at all to do things like this and set up and have your rod secured. Come on. Black rod's doing something too. Wish this water would settle down now. It's not really making a difference on the rod. But I'm hoping now that the sun's starting to go down, maybe the fish might decide they want to start. Oh. Come on. Fish on, fish on. Maybe not. Nope. Nope. Probably should have waited a little bit longer. As far as I know, I have not experienced any turtles or gar over here. Yeah, you can see the rods all moving when I mess with one, but as long as we're paying attention, I think we'll be able to figure out which one it's going to be. Yeah, maybe I should have waited a little bit longer, but said as far as I know, I have not experienced any gar or turtles over here. Um, Even after some of the hard tugs and everything else I've had, I have not had chunks eaten out of the fish. So to me, that just tells me it was a short bite from a catfish with no teeth. Um, I mean, that's kind of what I think of it. So, and after all the slow bites that I had Saturday night, they turned into actual fish, which just tells me, it was catfish and not any kind of bad stuff. What's going on, Troy? Thanks for coming in, sir. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Hope your mechanicking over the last couple of days has been going all right. You're getting some work done on what you're trying to get running. Thanks for keeping me out of trouble, Skull Rush, Sandy says. Yeah, Huckleberry, I know. I should have let it eat a little bit better. That's all right. I got it back out there. Maybe in a little bit better spot. I don't know. It's only 8:30. We got time. We got time. There's a birdie flying. Big old pretty white bird. Give up on the cars and order dynamite. If only it was that easy to order dynamite. I happen to know it's not because I worked on a pipeline on a blasting crew, and I had to go through, uh, well, FBI, what is it? Shoot, the FBI, ATF, all kinds of federal background checks just to have a handler's license to be on that job. Yeah, you got to go through a lot of background checks, to even be able to handle or transport explosives. I think we're gonna get some fish. I do have my lights. I screwed up last night and I fell asleep and did not charge anything, but plugged my battery pack in at work in the truck and one of my lights. So I got them charged, and then I got the other light charging right now. It'll probably be ready. I was a powder monkey. Actually, I was an operator on that job, so I really didn't. I mean, I transported some of the powder around the right of way, um, but and I dropped some powder down in the holes. Something's getting bit. I think it's a black rod again. Um, But no, I didn't personally set the charges or anything. Just order the stuff to make it. Yeah, I don't want to end up on an FBI watch list or anything. 22 awesome people in here now. Yeah, I got the grill. Got a fresh bottle on there. I'm gonna have to fire it up before long. I'm not gonna do like I did last Saturday and end up having everything with me and not end up cooking and not eating. I ate fast food. I ate Arby's for lunch today. I don't want to end up not eating dinner because there's absolutely nothing between this lake and back at the motel. All right, Epic. Have a good night. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, checking it out for a few minutes. I always love seeing you around. I'll definitely make sure I get my appearance in and I get to hang out in your live tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys catch some more monsters. Monsters? Tongue sticking to the roof of my mouth while I was trying to say monster. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm looking forward. Hopefully, I catch something. And if I don't tonight, well, that's not a bad thing. I've had enough skunks, but I don't feel like, dang, another one of them damn carp or whatever it was just jumped about 20 feet off the bank. Wish I had something to send out. Just leave out there and try to catch one of these guys. Clayton's back again. Guess who's back? Back again. Clayton's back. Tell a friend. Triple R, what's going on? Hey yo. Hey yo, hey yo. I used to say that a lot when I come into the chat. Tomorrow night. Yep. Sandy, everybody keep an eye out for Epic and Sean. I don't know if Connor's going with you or if it's going to be you and Sean again. But, man, hopefully you guys get on the fish tomorrow night. That I'll be there. One of these days I'm going to earn my wrench back, Epic. I made the mistake of falling asleep in your live that night and almost ruining everything. I'm going to earn it back. Later, man. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. I was afraid that I initially had a different thought for how I was going to use this board and the wagon, but when I set it up and I looked at it, I was like, well, I just used one of the end frame pieces. I can just clamp it to it, and it's working out. It's held on there good and tight. Rods are all secure. Everything's good. Pretty sure your times work with your daylight. Yeah, you got to be there, Sandy. Now, if you're staying up till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning our time, to be in some of our lives, some of the lives, I think you'll be able to make it. Epic will be going usually at 7 or 8 o'clock. You get started our time. I think the incoming waves are starting to settle down a little bit. Peaceful. This is one of those areas where you can just set up a cot on the bank, just lay there and leave your rods. You need a haircut? Can you cut it off now? Well, it's going to be a while before you hit that 1K. I didn't say you couldn't cut it. You're the one that just said you were going to shave your head when I hit 1K. I mean, you do what you got to do. So it's going to be a while before I hit 1K. I don't go into those growth channels and throw my link out there. Try to gain 200-300 subs in a night. So it's going to be taking some time. I'm going to have to put in some work. So if you want to cut your hair, go ahead. I'm sure you'll still have hair when I hit the 1,000. Then you can shave your head. Hog legs, 2 a.m. is your 4 p.m. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sandy, you'd be up in the morning when Epic is live at night. You'll still buzz it when you hit 1K. You do what you got to do, Clayton. It's going to be a while. Have some content soon. Yeah, Rocco used to have content, and he's had some things go on where his other channel had to make the cut. Got to get a picture of the caterpillars. Go for it. Picture in picture. Yeah, when I bring up my camera, it just makes my lives go small. Sometimes it'll pause the lives, but sometimes it won't. You're gonna let your supporters pick a tattoo of somebody's logo. No, you need the Danimals logo, of course. All right, Clayton, be safe. Don't cut your hands off or anything else. Any fingers. It has to be a fishing channel because knowing us, you can get anything. Yep, as Bloopski says, don't forget the thumbs up if you guys don't mind. Get some thumbs up going. Man, that's a pretty sunset. 9 a.m. on Saturday morning. You're staying in bed to watch it. Well, that's a good place to be on a Saturday morning at 9 o'clock. That's where I'll be, but Dominic probably be waking me up. Daddy, Daddy, hey, get up. I'm like, baby, I'm trying to sleep in. Uh-oh, something's getting hit. Uncle Lou's rod number 1, maybe? Oh, awesome, Rocco. Yeah, man, I want to see one of these rods. I don't want to see it jiggle. I want to see it freaking pull and stay that way. I want to see it pull and fold. 4 and 5, what the heck are your kids doing up at 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning? Good Lord. Man, I worked a job in Kansas, and I stayed with some old family friends. They used to be our next door neighbors. Um, but I stayed there, and I pretty much had the whole basement to myself. But they had their actual living room in the house. They had it built out in the basement. And I'd be up for work at 6 o'clock in the morning or before, and their 2 young boys were already down there watching YouTube videos of people playing Minecraft. I'm like, what in the world are you boys doing up watching videos of Minecraft before 6 o'clock in the morning? I'm like, I don't like Minecraft, let alone want to sit and watch people play it on YouTube. Yeah, I want to see that candy cane takedown. I want to see one of these rods just go down, especially one of these Uncle Lou rods. Now they're medium heavy. They'll handle a real takedown. Well, so will this B&M closest to us. All right, Christopher, we'll be here. Still be here for probably another 2.5 hours. Man, you guys, I got eczema, and if you don't have it, if you've never had to experience it, you do not want to. It ends up getting all over my body, different times and different ways, but it's attacking my hands right now, and it is not pleasant at all. Like it's all kind of like little blistery stuff, and it freaking sucks. And about the only time I could really just put my medication cream on it, where I'm not going to wash it off or anything else, is at night. But I keep forgetting to do it because I keep falling asleep. So it's like in the webbing between my fingers and on the inside of my fingers. Yeah, it's not pleasant. It sucks. And this time of year is definitely not fun. Really makes it start attacking, especially when I'm wearing work boots. It'll really mess up my feet. It sucks. So if you guys ever know anybody with eczema, yeah, it's they can tell you how shitty it can be. It's not fun at all. Damn near getting to be time to put lights up. You have atopic dermatitis, eczema. Yeah, it freaking sucks. And it doesn't affect every part of your body in the same way. It affects it differently, which is bad. Your kid's good. They know they aren't touching an electronic till after 10. Still beating the sun with. Yeah, but 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. What in the world are kids doing up at that time? Oh. Ah, leave it alone. Leave it alone. I think he's back at it. Maybe. I only cranked it a few times, so I cranked and I let it go. But yeah, young kids being up at 4 or 5 o'clock. I mean, that's good for getting them to bed early, but holy cow. I ain't even up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, except for when I'm not working. Come on, fish. Don't make a fool out of me tonight. Come on. Sure, y'all saw that. It's too far away to be able to do anything about it. Had to run up to the cab of the truck real quick. Something else. Come on. And that one's got basically a whole small bluegill on it. He's not alive. What are they doing? Well, eating is normally the first thing. Then it's Lego, reading. It's summer. You're swimming by 7 a.m. Holy cow. Ashley Brady, how are you doing? Lovely. KC Fish Page. What's going on, KC? Well, screenshot it, Sandy. Got the lovely Ashley Brady in the house. Miss Songbird. Yep. She's a good singer. She did that video of her singing Four Non Blondes the other day, last week. That came out really good. So we're getting bites. We know fish are over here. We just need one to take down and hold it. If I screenshot, then I'm going to have the whole chat and everything. Uh-oh. Biting again. If I screenshot it, then I'm just going to have this little bitty old screen. All you got to do is exit out of the chat and turn your phone sideways, and you can screenshot it and have the whole screen. And then you could email it to me. Am I using braid? No, it's all mono. It's all Berkeley big game 30-pound, and I think on this closest rod, the B&M rod with the spinning reel, I think I have 25-pound big game on it and 40-pound leader. Skull Rush got to be around your age. I mean, Sandy got to be around Skull Rush's age. Sandy is pretty old. Ah, kidding. Oh, damn, that's brutal. Oh, still hitting. Yeah, if they hit anything like the other night, it's like just sit there and wait for them, because the ones that hit, they really hit and they took it down when they took the bait. So I'm gonna have to just be patient. These are the good hitting fish over here. They're toying. The other night they were toying until they finally just decided, hey, I'm going to take this whole thing in my mouth and get hooked up. What the fish snatcher? Oh, oh, he's still hitting. Come on, baby. Man, wouldn't that be awesome to see one of these rods fold over in that sunset? That'd be awesome. We got 18 awesome people hanging out with us. You guys are great. Love each and every one of y'all. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me. 20 people now. Even if it's not an awesome fishing night, it's just an awesome night of having people come hang out with me. Much better than just hanging out in the motel room, watching everybody else fish and chatting with everybody. Now I can be the one chatting and fishing. Sandy didn't get wasted. She might have had. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you, YouTube auditor. Appreciate the screenshot picture. Yeah, Seraphin, it is an awesome view, isn't it? That's why I haven't even thought about getting the lights out yet. Oh, shoot. Phone just come up and said 15%. Yeah, you guys, look at that. I mean, that's beautiful. I'll keep it over there. You guys can see the rods and that sunset. Got that nice, beautiful cloud cover. providing a lot of, spreading those colors out really nice. Sandy, the women I feel is 2 years older than me. What? Okay, so Skull Rush feels up on women that are 2 years older than him. I don't think that's what he's saying, but I mean, once you're at the 50 mark, I don't know. I'm not at the 50 mark, so I'm not there yet. You need a younger lady. I like I like a younger lady. I mean, older ladies are nice too. They know what they're doing and what they want. But younger, around like 31, 32, or 38, 39, whatever. 21. The possibilities are endless. Hey, Skull Rush, you can end up with one of them younger girls that, has a daddy complex. And I went to a bar in town a month or so ago, and it was a Friday night. It was college night. Otter's got a cougar. Something's getting bit or tugged on. But I got to tell you, I just turned 42 back in June, and good Lord, I mean that bar was full of gorgeous 21, 22-year-old girls. But I didn't find any of them that had daddy complex. Oh well, I'm good. Try to not dig myself a hole. Yeah, I'm gonna zip it. I'm gonna zip it before I do. Something's bumping. Come on. It's almost time to get them lights going. I know looking at it through the screen, I can see the rod's pretty good. In person, it's a different story. A little bit darker on my side. Cameras always pick up a lot more color and light. Seems like more than what the human eye picks up. Crazy how that works. But I think we're going to get a fish at some point, just not sure when. Like I said, I was here 2 hours the other night before I got my first fish. And then it was back to back to back. I couldn't send a bait back out before the next one hit. Your old lady probably heard that. You want me to talk a little bit louder? Skull Rush, I don't even know your name. I need to know your name so I can make it more obvious. Unless she knows you by Skull Rush. Oh. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I might back the truck up along behind the rods, even though it's quite a slope. That way I can have my lights shining up on it. Have good light there. You gents are hilarious. She knows your Skull Rush. All right, Skull Rush! Skull Rush's lady! All right. Oh, come on. Tug, tug, come on. I see some bounce. See a little weeble wobble in those rods. I might miss a fish if I move my truck. Never know. Bam, bam, bam. All right, yeah, all right, something's bouncing again. All right. My buddy sent me another, looked like a better screenshot. Better picture. Hopefully, before I'm done up here, me and YouTube auditor, we gonna get to fish together. I filled up. You know what's crazy? Okay, so yesterday, gas station by the motel was 360. I come in from work. I fill up at 345. 345 a gallon. 20 minutes later, I leave to go up to the little lake to go catch bait, and it had already dropped another 5 cents to 340. What the hell? That could have saved me. Well, it took 23 gallons to fill my truck, so that could have saved me $1.15. What in the world? Did you miss a fish? No, man. I've got something's tugging on something. Dirty Dan needs something tugging on. Oh wait, I'm gonna be good here. And oh shoot, yeah, 7% my phone is at. I've got to plug the phone in like ASAP. I think, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and back the truck up along behind. That way I can put a light on the tailgate and a light on the bedside, and I can have two different angles of light going. All right, phone's plugged in and charging. John Parker, what's going on, Mr. John? We're working on trying to get fish number one. We've been going for an hour and 22 minutes. Bullets Barbecue still hanging out. All right, guys, give me a minute. I am going to move the truck real quick. Hopefully I don't run over any of these big rocks and miss a fish in the process or throw anything off my tailgate. Need the keys to be able to start the truck. I'm watching the rods as I'm trying to get the truck started. Yeah, this. You guys still hear me? I think that'll work. All right, can you guys still hear me? I don't know if Bluetooth took over in the truck or not. Boy, I can't fish worth a lick. I know, John. Caterpillars and a fire breather. Hey, give me thumbs up. Let me know if you can hear me. Nobody? Nothing? All right, hold on. All right, can you guys? Okay, you hear? Okay, I wasn't sure if Bluetooth took over when I started the truck or not, but we're here. We're good. We got lights going. Yeah, I left the studio and came back just in case because it was taking a minute. Of course, there is the delay. Now we got lights going on the rods. We can see the rods. Even with that, even with the lights, that sunset in the background, man, that's beautiful. After we saw last night, JTC can't fish worth a lick. Now what? Bazinga! Bazinga! Let's go, fishy! Come on, fishy. We've been going almost an hour and a half. I might need to recast. I've only recasted one of them, the black rod. Oh, Uncle Lou looked like it was bouncing again. I really want to catch a fish on that rod because I need to test. I need to find out if that reel is going to continue to give me problems, if I'm going to have to tear it down and find out what happened to it. Oh. Black rod, come on. Come on. Oh. Are you kidding me? Two rods getting played with at once. That sounds dirty. I got two rods out there getting messed with. I want to recast that B&M rod. I want to walk down the bank a little closer towards where I was fishing the other night. Come on, something's. I don't know if it's Uncle Lou or. We'll find out here in a minute. El Gato, there's my brother Chris. What's going on, man? Hey, Chris, I saw your post earlier about people not believing Jackson catches them fish. I've seen it. I believe it. Rocco, that's all right. We're still here. If you leave, we'll miss you while you're gone, but we'll love you when you're back. Oh, we'll love you while you're gone, too. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, we're getting bites. We got fish messing with us. It's just getting them to freaking take it. Yep, they just haters. I mean, you know, as a 4, as a 5, as a 6-year-old, there's a lot that boy can't do, like net the fish. But no, he's there. He puts in the work. He cranks those suckers in. I've seen it happen. Don't know that I've seen the 40, but I've seen him get big fish in. So all them haters, they need to get to stepping. You don't mess with my son's friends. My friends. We still got us an awesome crowd in here. It is 9 o'clock Central Time. It's still early. Like I said, I didn't get my baits in the water till 9:30, 9:40 Saturday night. And it took me 2 hours to get a fish. So we're here. We're working. We gonna get them. Troy, none of us in the live can fish worth a lick. That's why we're here. Hell, I can't fish worth a lick, but you know what? I'm out here trying it. I had to. I was craving. I was craving that bite. Craving a fish. One of the guys at work, he uh he called me yesterday after work after I'd done gotten back to the room and everything, and he was like, "Hey, there's a light on your crane." I said, "Well, here's a couple possibilities if you don't mind going and checking." And he said, "Well, it'll cost you some catfish." And I should have told him to bring a damn ice chest full of ice. And I'd have kept a couple fish if I was able to catch a couple. I'd have kept him some that way he could have some to fry up. Retired Rick, what's going on? How you doing, sir? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, yeah, I saw that, Chris. The bad thing is, I mean, that might shut some people up, but as we saw in previous years, people see things happening right in front of their face, and they'll still tell you it never happened. Sure, everybody knows what I'm talking about, but yeah, a lot of things happen right in front of people's faces, and they wide-eyed see it, and they'll still tell you it never happened. Tell you they don't believe it. So there's still going to be them haters regardless, even if they see it. Am I fishing the main lake or below the dam? I'm fishing the main lake on the west side. I am on the west side. I could have gone over and gone up to Highway 65 to go towards the dam, but I'm out over on the west side. Either way I go, it's an 80-mile drive. Still got something bumping something out there. Yeah, hopefully it makes them feel dumb. There's too many idiots on YouTube that just want to poke the they want to poke the bear. That's all they want to do. Poke the bear and see if they can get it to react. Yes, they do, Sandy. Came to the pond, no love at the river, and you're yeah, you need to feel the tug. Yeah, I need to feel the tug. Maybe fishing with somebody from the community this Saturday, waiting to see before you post. That's awesome, Troy. You got to text me and let me know who it is. Oh, something's bouncing again. Come on. Quit bouncing and just bend over. I don't want to see you stand there and bounce that ass. Come on. That's Uncle Lou Rod number one. Oh. There's a fish. There's a fish. There's a fish. Woohoo! I think that's a nice one, too. All right, we got fish number one coming up to the bank. On the cheapo Zebco rod. And the PC Fun reel. Feels like a decent one. He ain't bad. Oh, shoot. Now he decides he wants to run. Oh. We'll say he's probably 5 pounds. 4 or 5 pounds. Let me get my grippers. All right, fish number 1 on the bank. Something else is hitting now. Yeah, that leader is slimed up. All right, guys. Fish number 1. If I, oh, damn. Oh. Might take pliers to get. Nope. Got the hook. Come on now. I know. I know, buddy. Believe me, I know. There we go. All right. See? You're on the hook. You're on. No. You're on the hook. All right. Let me rinse them off in the water real quick. All right, guys. There's fish number 1. He's pretty. Hopefully you guys can see good. He's a talker. You talking? All right, let's get a weight on him. Grippers weigh 0.33. Hey. So he weighed in at 5.53 with grippers. So he's he's a 5.2 without grippers. That's a nice fish. Oh shit, big rock. He'd be good dinner all day long. All right, one last look at fish number 1. Let's go ahead and get it. What? You want to go back in the water? Okay, here we go. We'll go back to the water. There you go. Get on after it. All right, like I said, guys, the fish in this lake, they like to play. They like to play for a while before they ever get after it. Let me go ahead and rebait. Get that one back out there. And I'll try to catch up on chat. You'll cut me a piece of bait. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye out. That was on a body section. I'm gonna throw a good old head out there now. Not a big one, but you know, decent. Get this back out there, and then I'll come catch up with you guys. Wasn't even paying attention. That reel seat was real loose. Good. The reel seat was real loose. I know, I made it funny. I'm dumb. Oh, yeah. That sucked. I don't know what I did on that one. Really, really bad release. Horrible. Horrible. But we didn't lose the bait, so that's a good thing. I don't know what I was thinking on that. I think maybe I was afraid of hitting my phone. There, that's better. All right. We got a good cast. Got it back out there. All right. And actually, before I catch up, I want to recast this one. I'm going to send it. I want to walk down the bank a little ways. And not eat that bug. Oh, God, that sucked. Sorry you guys had to see that. It wasn't pleasant for me either. Sure, I still got the bait. I don't think I've gotten any bites on this one. Nope. Not that I could tell. I'll be right back. I don't trip over any big rocks. All right, got that baby back out there. I got that thing bombed out there. Good ways. So hopefully, I'll get something. I'm not going to mess with Uncle Lou's rod number one. Like I said, these fish over here, they like to play. And they'll mess with it. And eventually, they're going to take it. And I'm pretty sure my bait's still there. Hopefully it is. We'll find out pretty soon, though. All right, what do we got going on here? Vikings still here or back? Thanks for being here. Missouri Outlaw Randy, what's going on? I don't know if you saw it, but I just caught me a 5-pounder. First fish of the night. Stephen Corley in the house. What's going on? All right. It feels good to catch a fish on a live of my own too. That was awesome. And that was before the 2-hour mark. How about that? At about an hour and 40 minutes, somewhere around there. Nope, I don't like Alabama, Stephen. Nope, not at all. If you like Alabama, then I don't know what's wrong with you. Yeah, Sandy, roll tide. That's one of them dumb sayings that those Alabama football fans say. All right, retired Rick. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Glad to see you in here. Night bite about to turn on, KC says. Yep, I hope so. Hopefully you guys were able to see that fish pretty good. I tried to stand in the light. So I'm scrolling up to catch up on chat, but then I'm going to have to catch back up on chat again. He makes me jelly in a very good way, that is. That's a monkey catfish? What's a monkey catfish? I'm going to kick Chris's ass for calling me Danny boy. If you would have got that fish, he would have tangled up every rod. Oh, we're getting a bite again on something. Uncle Lou's rod number 1. It's going. It's going again. Dan, if you say that after catching a fish, it'll guarantee that you catch another. No, you won't see me say that. When I go to Talladega, I got to hear that stupid saying all day. Oh, went slack. Are you kidding me? There's a lot of slack in that. Nah, there was a whole lot of slack, but no fish. Good Lord, the bugs are starting to come out. I think it's time to check this bait anyway. Get away from me, bugs. Well, the bait has been tugged on quite a bit because there's a big slit through the head. Send it back out there. It's still getting hit, so why not? Try to hook it in a different way, though. I'll hook it through the eyes. All right. That one's back out there. Let's get a fish. All right, guys, it's still early. We're ready for fish. Ready for more fish. We got skunk off the bank. Now we're ready to fill the tank. All right. I just came up with that. How about that? Got an invite from one of the best tournament anglers in Texas to come fish on his boat soon. Hoping to hang Tawakoni Lake Monster soon. That'd be awesome, man. You know, 3-hour drive, 2.5, whatever, wherever me and Chris meet up to fish. You know, that's not very far. It just sucks that Chris don't live closer because, you know, me and Chris, we like brothers now. We're ready to throw down and catch them fish any given chance. And I can't wait to have that chance to be able to get back out there with Chris. Get the boys back together again. Have a good time. Maybe do some fall camping this year. Fall camping and fishing. Get some monsters. Hey, Mel, how's it going? How are you and Charlie? Okay, you're here. I can start catching. Well, I just caught one just before a few minutes ago before you came in. I caught a 5.2 pounder. Nice, pretty blue. What's going on, Sunfish for Fish? I think your name's Kenny, right? I do believe so. He's another one of them Texas guys. I know you guys got stuck in that state, and I feel for you. But they got some decent fishing down there. Excuse me. Possum Kingdom. I know a lot of people used to go to Possum Kingdom to go party. You know, I'm 42. I don't really have many partying friends anymore, so you know that sucks. I kind of miss out on. I enjoy the lake partying and the fun. I miss those days. I enjoy fishing, but I still enjoy going out and just having fun too. We're gonna have, what do you say? We're gonna have Monster Fest this fall. Hell yeah, Chris! I can't wait. And we'll be better prepared, hopefully, for camp. We won't, you know, even if we got to make multiple trips and not load the boat down so crazy, or whatever we do, wherever we go. Yeah, maybe we end up at a different lake. We'll end up in a different camping scenario. We can drive to the campsite. I'll tell you, I love that campsite there at Texoma, though. That was awesome. I mean, aside from the people riding their bikes and walking the path, hiking, that was just, you know, because that path went right through camp area. But that was just an awesome setting, secluded, didn't have to worry about nothing. PK's tough lake, but it's got some damn Okies from Muskogee. Dude, it's like it's like a 3-hour drive for me to get to Muskogee. I ain't from Muskogee. I worked at the paper mill in Muskogee early 2020. Hey, Rocco, ain't nothing wrong with Colorado. Colorado's awesome. That is the state for anybody that loves the outdoors. That's for damn sure. And the state makes sure of it. Oh, we're getting a bite on something. I saw something bouncing. Hey, you don't talk about Texas. I talk about Texas. I'm from Oklahoma. I'll tell you the reason the wind blows in Oklahoma so bad. Kansas sucks and Texas blows. Ha! Y'all know that one. Now what? Texas is like a sister Australia. Yeah, that was a great campsite. It kind of sucked trying to get all our shit up to it, but it was awesome, secluded back in a cove. And I mean, hell, you know, that's a place. Well, if I had a lady to take, you know, I could go back here and not really have to worry about much of anything, doing whatever back here. You know, if you know what I'm saying. Make it a nude cove. Good Lord, these bugs are starting to kill me. Georgia Pacific Muskogee is one of her biggest customers. Yeah, Stephen, I worked a job there back in 2020, from January 27th into like, I don't know, I think March 8th, somewhere around there. We replaced a whole paper machine. And I got pictures that I took on that job, and we even replaced the big roller in that machine. And I'm talking the machine itself, the old one, it was all just rotted, rusted out steel. But we replaced it with, I can't tell you how many hundreds of thousands of pounds of structural stainless steel. And the big roller that we replaced was over 300,000 pounds. was like 18-foot diameter. It was a huge roller on that paper machine. But yeah, people from East Oklahoma are very special. I don't know. I'm not from East Oklahoma. I'm from Central. Um, but yeah, they had a big fire back sometime at the end of, I guess, 2019. Had a big fire. The forklift caught fire and ended up catching that whole part of the warehouse on fire. And they were in the middle of rebuilding that while I was on that job. That was a big section they were having to redo. Every time we go out, we get bit up. So do you think we bring our bug spray? Now, I do have a thermocell in the truck. I've been having some mosquito issues here, a few, but not super bad. So I haven't broken out the thermocell yet. That's not going to help all these other weaselly bugs flying around. But yeah, we wear shorts and short sleeves and everything else and get bothered by the bugs. But you know what? That's what happened. PA trapping and outdoors and seen Mo Dog and Danimals live. Hey, what did you have first part? Oh, no, just got set back up and was going to go live, but I got a fish edge in the eddy, too much grass. Saw that we were live. Well, I appreciate you coming in, PA Trapping. Awesome to see different names and faces coming into the chat. I appreciate each and every one of you. I can't even talk right now. Each and every one of you that come into here. Waynoka, Oklahoma, it's pretty badass. I don't think I've ever been to Waynoka. Clayton the Finish Nut just got done tearing down a shed. All right. Hopefully you got it done. The bugs don't look too bad. Yeah, they don't look horrible from the light that you're seeing. Now, I mean, you look over here towards the light on the truck, over here. I mean, there's a lot of bugs being pretty pesky. They are really irritating me, but it's not the worst I've ever dealt with. You know, you want to go bank fishing at night with lights. That's kind of that's part of what you got to deal with. Oh, we're getting a bite. Uncle Lou Rod number 1, I think. And I put them the furthest away because they are the most visible to the camera and the light, in hopes that the closer rods, actually the B&M rod that's closest is actually one of the easiest to be seen in the light right now too. That black rod, that thing, there's just no helping that. Something's getting bit. Come on. Or something's getting played with. Keep saying bit, but it's getting played with. I can tell because I see rods just kind of jingling away. They must taste bad. What must taste bad? The bugs? Oh yeah, the bugs don't taste good at all. Bugs are free protein. Yeah, but at the size of these things, I'd have to eat like, I don't know, 10,000 of them to get a gram or two of protein. I don't want that kind of protein. You knew a girl who worked in or lived in Veneta? I drove to Veneta one time. I mean, I drive past it every time I come up here. Every weekend I go home. But I drove up there and bought a piece of shit dirt bike that I thought I was going to be able to rebuild. Oh. Uncle Lou's rod number 2. But it turned out that dirt bike was not. Oh, yeah. It was one of those bastard years that had a different motor in it that was having obsolete parts and everything, so I just gave up. Turned it into a parts bike, which it worked out. Pulled the front end off of it because it already had a different front end from a different bike and had disc brakes on it and everything, so worked out. Blackwell. As a kid, you lived in Blackwell. Oh, come on, something. Hey, I built a wind farm in Blackwell back in 2012. If you ever drive up I-35 going towards Kansas, when you pass the Blackwell exit, you look off to the west, that wind farm that you can see from the road. I built that back in 2012. Actually, I say I built it. I was on that job. I was on the offload crew. But that was a pretty good job. They used Siemens towers, Siemens, not the other Siemens. But they're still free, Sandy says. Yeah, I really don't want that kind of bug. Over by the little Sahara, not little Sierra. Okay. Yeah, we go past the little Sahara area. Um, every year we go hunting up in Moreland, but we don't have that property to hunt anymore. Something's getting messed with. Come on, quit toying and just pull. So we don't go up that part of the state anymore. But yeah, come on. Which rod is it? Might be a couple of them getting messed with. I don't know. Shh. Gotta whisper. Gotta be very, very quiet. We're hunting fishy. We're hunting catfish. Everybody knew a girl from Oklahoma. Yeah. I think everybody knew a girl from Texas too. Think it ram. What the hell? Oh shit. He scared the hell out of me. I just hear a voice. Holy shit, that's a big dog. Great Dane.
Actually, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm doing a live stream from on YouTube. And hey, what's up, buddy?
Who are you on YouTube?
Danimals Creations and Adventures.
Well, right on.
What you doing, buddy?
I have a YouTube channel.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do? Say hi. Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, good meeting you.
Hey, you too.
Sorry to interrupt your.
No, you're all right. Well, I'm just over here bullshitting and doing some fishing.
There you go. Well, hello everybody.
What's your channel?
Scott Severini.
Okay, Scott Severini. He says he's one of those truth people. You guys might check him out. We got, well, we're down to 14 people in the chat right now, but we're holding down pretty good. Trying to get fish number 2. Let's see. Let me steal my light. Ow, it's bright. Ah. Okay, I'm learning my lesson not to go over by the truck, guys. That's where the mosquitoes are. That's where they are. When did I come up with the lighting idea? With the lighting idea for how I've got it? I don't know. I mean, it's just I got these rechargeable lights, and I was like, I'm gonna it'd be easy to back the truck up behind the wagon and behind the rods, put one on the tailgate and put one over here on the ground. Yep, that was a big, pretty Great Dane. He didn't seem too fond of me. He didn't let me say hi. But that's all right. Not all dogs do. But he was a big old sweet doggy. Truth people? Yeah, I don't know. I guess, who knows? Maybe a conspiracy theorist. I don't know. I always got some rod holding. Hey, Clayton, man, I'm one of those guys that I've got to find a way to be, to innovate or, just find a way to make things work. And I just came up with this one on the fly. Oh yeah. You guys see that hit? That was a good hit. I think Uncle Lou's rod number 1 is going to get a fish here pretty soon. That was a good hit. Yeah, Clayton, my mind never stops. I'm always thinking of something different. I'm always trying to figure something out and trying to figure out a way to make things work. Like I said, I've had to clamp my rod holders to the bed rail of the truck a couple times. That works really good, but it's a pain in the ass having to get down from the bed of the truck. especially while you got a fish on. So I thought, what the hell? I'll come up with this. I knew I could utilize the wagon somehow since I brought it up here this past weekend when I went home. So bugs are better than copperheads. Hell yeah, they are. I would much rather not have to deal with copperheads or cottonmouths. Hi, baby. You have a good walk. You're a pretty boy. Oh, wow. He don't get tired, huh? Yeah. I got a German Shepherd that you get out and start throwing the ball for her. She never wants to stop until she's ready. Well, you have a good one and be safe. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Bullets. Your name's Tim. Am I right? Was it Tim? You had to correct me one time because I thought it was Brian, but I think your name's Tim. Yeah, I've got the rod holders clamped to. All it is a piece of plywood with a 2x4 nailed to it, and I've got it clamped onto the wagon because I made my rod holders to where they can be used in many different ways, mounted many different on many different things. So it works. I mean, I was sitting there watching JTC last night, and I was coming up with a way to make a rod holder for him where he can use it where he fishes on that chain link fence. I've got it in my head. I've just got to be able to be home to do it. Have time to do it. Big Mike, I had ideas for where he fishes on the pier. I was going to make a rod holder for him, send to him, see what he thought of that. I got ideas for all kinds of things. It's just being able to do it. Oh, we're getting a bite on something. I think B&M rod. Think if it is, that's the first hit. That's the first hit on that rod tonight. Yeah, Tim. All right. Yeah, I'm right. What's a fish you'd like to flick a line for that you haven't caught yet? Oh, Sandy, there's so many fish I haven't caught. I mean, hell, I've never caught walleye. I really honestly, growing up, I the most I ever fished for was catfish. Growing up as a kid, and crappie and bass, um, and bluegills. So honestly, really, I mean, I've caught multiple species of bass, bluegill, catfish. Um, I'd like to catch walleye. While I'm in Missouri, I'd like to be able to catch muskie. We don't have muskie in Oklahoma, so I'd like to find a muskie, catch them. Never caught salmon, trout. Our lakes, we have, can't remember, 9 lakes in Oklahoma that are stocked with trout from November to February. Um, so I'd like to be able to spend some time going out trying to catch some trout, rainbow trout, brown trout. Oh, getting a bite. They just keep messing with all these rods and not taking on anything. Yeah, you need a few different types. Some places can't take your wagon. Yeah, and and I've got a couple ideas for things that for rod holder setups that I plan on making. It's just having the time to be able to get to it. Only being home 48 hours on a weekend, and that weekend is usually a weekend I'm with my son. So there's not really any time for me to do anything. And with this heat the way it's been, I haven't even wanted to even think about it. Plus, I just get home and I'm tired, and I spend all day with him. Hell, I've fallen asleep early so many times. Yeah, Tim, that's why I kind of came up with this because I do have rod stakes that I made, but where I'm at. It's too rocky. In Missouri, there's so much rock. The ground is just rocky everywhere. So, you got to try to come up with ways you can make things work. Your first muskie was 41 inches. Wow. That's a good sized muskie. I don't know how big they get, but 41 inches of any kind of fish, that's good size. What's a nuisance fish, Clayton? The muskie? Hell, I've never even caught a carp. I want to catch a carp. What's up, Sean? What's going on? Catfish Heroes in the house. That's the man we're looking forward to seeing tomorrow with Epic. Sean, we've got one 5.2 pounder. Scale showed 5.5, but that's with the grippers, so 5.2. We got, he's a nice blue. Got him about an hour and 40 minutes in, somewhere in that mark. Got 4 rods in the water, all with cut bluegill. Getting quite a few bites. Something's biting again. What's up, Trail Dust? How you doing, buddy? It's one of my blacksmithing live channels or blacksmithing channels that I talk to in numerous lives. You just got back from bait fishing. All right. Oh. That's a fish. That's a fish. That's a fish. Woo, yeah. Did y'all see that takedown? How about that? Woo! He's a fighter, too. All right. Fish number 2, baby. Come on in. Don't know how big he is. He ain't. Oh, shoot. Ow. Now he's trying to fight. He might be a little bit bigger than I thought. Dang, now he's running. Oh, yeah. He's trying to run now. Woo. Now he's got some fight to him. All right. He is not a happy camper. All right. See, the good thing about my setup here, I can put the rod back in the holder and chin the fish. He might be another 5 or 6 pounder. He is. He's got some fight in him, though. He's barely hooked. Lord. There we go. Hey, calm down. And I still got my bait. My bait went all the way up the line. Rinse off. There you go. Get clean. Whoa. Yeah, he's not happy. He ain't happy. Get him up here. All right, guys. There's fish number 2. Hopefully you guys can see him. He's another pretty one. Oh, yeah. Get him up here. He's not talking like the one earlier. All right. Get a weight on him. Nah, settle down. Hey, cut it out. Hey, stop it. Stop. All right. He locked in at 5.88, which makes him 5.5 pounds. God, more bugs in my mouth. All right, guys, one more look. Pretty fish number 2. Yep, he ain't talking. He's ready to get back in the water. And he gone. All right. How about that, guys? Fish number 2. Let me get this back out there. Still got my bait, so I'm sending it back out. That's a bluegill head. Oh, whoa, hello. Fix the bait. Yeah. Fix the bait real quick. Almost didn't get to keep it. Figured if it was still good enough to catch that fish, you'd still be good. Yeah. Now, I think because of the way I got these rods cast, I'm going to move this Uncle Lou's rod over. And send this one back out that way. I tell you, I ought to get the cast net out. When I walked down the bank to cast that, the bait fish were jumping. They were flipping. But really not too worried about it because I've got plenty of bluegill. I've still got frozen bluegill. And then I've got the fresh bluegill that I caught before coming. So, now you guys, these bugs are getting crazy. They are getting crazy. All right, let me catch back up. We got 19 wonderful people still in the chat hanging out. Ricky, Rocco, the mosquitoes ran you off, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Rocco. All right, take down. God, I got bugs still hanging out. Let me get a drink of my Dr. Pepper real quick. Take down Kenneth Powell. What's going on? Hell yeah, Sean. That's awesome. Glad you guys are stocked up on baits and ready to roll tomorrow for some monster fish. Hey, that's awesome. Sean got to see me catch a fish. Epic was in here earlier. He missed out. What action that rod I caught him on? That was a medium heavy Uncle Lou's rod. Both Uncle Lou's rods I have are heavy, medium heavies. Oh, yep. Chilling Indiana Carl. What's going on? See what I missed. Who I missed? God. I keep every time I open my mouth to breathe, these damn bugs are just jumping in my mouth. I'm gonna have to wear a mask just to keep them out of my mouth when I talk. See if I can. Ah, they're all over my legs. Sweating your ass off. You're hitting 86 today. Wow, Sandy. All right. Yep. Thanks for coming in. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Thanks for coming in, Kenneth. Appreciate everybody being here. Oh, man, this night is not disappointing. Yep, Dan's catching tonight. That's number 2. You know, 2 5-pounders. That's not, that's not fantastic, but that's a lot better than what I've done in the past. 2 fish one night so far. You know, that's awesome. You know, any fish to me, it's exciting. Any fish. I don't. Oh, we're already getting a hit. That's the same rod, same fish, or same. Oh no, that's number one. Come on, baby. Keep doing it. After I get a hit like that, you know, I don't know if it really does anything, but I always like after a good tug, after a good hit, I like to get back, check it, or kind of tension it back up, make sure, and then I'll have to catch up on the comments earlier. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a nice fish. And no, Clayton, that wasn't a channel, that was a blue. He just had a bunch of junk still on him. Yep. Any night catching is a good one. And I'm catching tonight, and that makes me happy. Jesus. Oh, these bugs. Bloopski's an awesome supporter. A very lovely person. Jesus. Get these bugs away from me. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, any fish I catch, any fish, anytime that rod moves, I don't care if it's a 1, 2 pounder. If it takes the bait and I reel it in, that's exciting. Did I say exciting? Yeah. Oh man, it is starting to get muggy out here though. I am freaking sweating. Be nice if a breeze would come back. There's absolutely no wind tonight. All right, Sean, man, have a good one. I appreciate it. I'll be looking forward to your live tomorrow. I'll probably be catching the early part on my, depending on what time you guys get out. I should be getting back into Oklahoma City area about 7 p.m. Central Time. So you guys might not even be going yet, but I'll keep an eye out. I will definitely be in there at some point. So good luck to you. Have a good night tonight. Why you don't fish at night down? Yeah, the bugs. Yeah, bugs are crazy. But thank you, Kenneth. But you know, sometimes you just, you know, you got to deal with the bugs. That's part of it. You just got to accept them. I mean, I could throw up a big old net canopy or something, but screw all that. I can handle them. As long as they ain't like them damn biting flies that me and Clayton had to deal with when I went camping with him. God, those things sucked. It was like every 30 seconds I was getting bit by a damn fly, and it was biting through my freaking sock. That sucked. Hog deer, what's going on, Cody? You just missed fish number 2 not too long ago. You got a footer to pump in the morning. Where them at? All right, Otter. Yeah, they're going to be pumping. They're going to be pumping the slab about 2/3 of the floor Saturday morning for floor number 2. So, Otter, you have a good one. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. Always an honor getting to see you and talk to you. You guys, Otter Cat's pretty awesome, dude. We're getting a bite on something. Uncle Lou's rod number 1, I think. So 1 became 2 and 2 became 1. Warwick bad about those flies. Hell yeah, they are. Those flies, killer. I mean, there wasn't nothing you could do about it either. I'm gonna have to get some of that no-nat stuff that I think Brad Cadill was talking about. Now, where's Brad? That sucker. Where's all these people that? Where's all these people I support? They need to come pop in and say hi. In Texas, it's better to fish at night to beat the heat. Well, same in Oklahoma. Same in Missouri too. I mean, hell, the heat and humidity in Missouri is not fun. I've learned that. Mel, good to see you're still hanging with us. What's Charlie up to? Haven't seen his name pop in tonight. You busy working? Mint's a good deterrent and tea tree oil. Yeah, I don't have any mint. We used to grow mint at home. Mom always had it planted. Dominic's sister, Sammy, she loved to just go pick fresh leaves off the mint, go rinse it off, and she just chew on it. She loved to eat that fresh mint. And to tell you guys how bad the bugs are and how they're getting, I'll show you. I could probably kill about 2,000 or 3,000 bugs in one stomp right now if all I did. You see that right there on the ground in front of that light. And all those bugs. They're just hanging out, chilling on the ground. Oh, come on. I think that was Uncle Lou's rod number 2. Bumping again. It was a good tug. Wasn't a takedown, but it was a good tug. We might end up with fish number 3 here pretty soon. I need to catch a fish on that rod though. I need to find out what's going on with that reel. See if it's still going to give me problems. Because I didn't catch another fish on it after that last 12-pounder last on Saturday. Oh, what's getting hit? Come on. Something still. Come on. Oh, this is exciting. This is fun. You guys are getting to see me and actually get some action. You said them lights are rechargeable? Yes, sir. Tim, one of them I got. And one of them is just one of the $15 ones, hyper tough lights from Walmart. It'll last about 4 hours, I think, on low, which I mean that's pretty good. It's on high right now. And then the other one is one that Lance McCouguy has a video of. I decided to take a chance on it, and when he had bought it, it was like $23, and when I bought it, the price had gone to like 28. But it's still a good light. It has 2 lights. I've used it on docks, like covered docks that have a pit in the middle and the post kind of inset. Oh, come on. Black rod going again. But you can set it on there and you can angle the lights to where you could flex them, turn them like a right angle where you can get both sides around the corner where you can spread your light out. So that's pretty cool. It works. They work pretty good. Come on, fish. God, get out of my ear, mosquito. All right, baby. Let's go. Let's break the 10-pound mark tonight at least. Let's get up to a 20. Let's get a 20-pounder. Daddy needs a new PB. We need to top 14 and 3/4 pounds. There's no repelling out that'll stop the skeeters. They come in the thousands. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I used the. I don't know. I used the thermocell, and it was 2 feet away from me, and it didn't seem like it really did anything. Clayton been busy working. I think he's been working, doing some traveling stuff. I need to talk to him. I don't know exactly what he's been doing. I mean, today he's just been playing with wood. Old wood. Oh, come on. He's been playing with old wood today. Black rod's going again. Oh, so if you guys haven't noticed, I haven't been using Old Faithful anymore. Since I've been up here and I got, just the 4 rod holders, it's sitting in the motel room as a backup just in case. But I haven't been using it. Hey, there's Charlie. What's going on, ugly dog? Ugly Dog Lures. You guys don't know him? Check out his channel. He airbrushes his own lures. He does some pretty awesome stuff with them. He does live streams where he's painting. He'll show you how he's doing it and what he's doing and showing you the progress as it goes. Pretty awesome. It was 10. Oh, well, at least it wasn't 11. Ah, okay, I'm dumb. Yep. Come on, fishy. I think Charlie brought us in fish number 3. We're just waiting on it. Jeez. Adam, you're about to break that thermocell out just in case it might want to work and help. I mean, it works. I just really honestly don't know if it helps. Need to fire up the grill at some point. Get the food going. Oh. Pretty crazy. As packed full of crap and as much junk as in my truck. All I got to do is reach in and feel, and I know what's where. Now it's just the issue of remembering how to start this thing. Oh, flip the lever on. Ready? There we go. It's lighting up. I do believe. All right. Thermocell is a going. Oh. Thermocell's roaring. See if that'll help the mosquito problem. Not having a major mosquito problem, but enough that they're irritating. Oh, so let's see if that'll help. All right, Troy, thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Appreciate you coming into my live and spending time here. Always a pleasure. Let's go, fishy. Let's go. Bump, bump. Sunfish, when are we going to fish again? Well, Clayton, y'all should have each other's phone number. Clayton, when are we going to fish again? I mean, the easy question, easy answer to that is, well, sometime after you get home in October. Because I can't really do a whole lot of much until then. For you guys that were in my live when I caught all those channel cats that night, that weekend that I went camping with Clayton, that old boy hit me up. He texted me a week or so ago and was wondering when I was going to make my way back down there to go fishing. Said we'd go out on his pontoon boat. So that'd be cool. I hit him up when I got time and go back down there. He was talking about wanting to go to Warika or one of the other ones. I can't remember the name of it. But he said Warika's better. Kenny don't know how to fish. Yeah, I'd like to do another camping trip. And I actually have a tent that won't tear apart. Hopefully we don't end up in another area where we're just destroyed by the wind. That part really sucked. Damn. Another one of them jumping fish back behind me. All right, guys, it is 10:04 p.m., 10:05 p.m. in the Central Time Zone. We've been going for 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 34 minutes, going on 35. We've got 2 fish on the bank. Oh, we're about to have 3. Maybe. B&M rod's bouncing. It's tugging. But hopefully We're gonna have fish number 3 on the bank here pretty soon. Yeah, that was pretty shitty. Brand new tent that had never been set up, and freaking wind caused something to rip on it, and never got to use it. I mean, I can have it fixed, but I've already got a replacement tent. I used it when I went camping with Dominic and Elgato and Jackson. And it works. It only takes like a minute or two to put up. You definitely don't know how to take care of chickens. Well, better you than me. I've never tried to take care of chickens. Never had them. Only kind I've ever had were already cut up in the store. Buck Williams, what's going on, sir? How you doing? Wow, that came out a bit slow. Buck Williams. Here, fishy, fishy. Let's go. Oh, 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 shit. That just went slack. Wow, a lot of slack. A lot of slack. Is there? Hell, there's a damn fish on it. All right. Oh, damn. Oh, shoot, he's fighting. He's pulling. He's pulling drag. All right. Whoa. There goes the fight. He's. Oh, shoot. Good Lord. He's about 20 feet off the bank here. Jeez, he's a fighter. Y'all hear that? Jeez. Oh, my goodness. He might. Oh, he's good. Holy. Yeah, he's a nice one. Oh, yeah. Well, he was about 5 feet from the bank. Come on, buddy. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys are going to like this one. Because I do. He is talking up a storm, too. Oh, baby. Ah, let me get my pliers. Small wire hook is set really good. All right. Oh, guys, I think I broke my PB. Oh, my goodness. Let me rinse him off real quick. He is. Oh, my goodness. God. Oh, Jesus. All right, guys. Look at this. Oh, look at that. He is a talker. Oh, shit. My other light went out. Oh. All right, guys. The moment of truth. Yeah, I know. Oh. 14.23. So he's right at 14 pounds. Let me get the light over here. Ah, God, you damn bugs. All right, guys. Somebody want to screenshot this one? Almost a new PB. Oh, yeah. And he's a talker, too. All right. Let me get him back in the water. Oh, hey, hold on. Let go of the gripper. There you go. There you go. He gone. All right. Guys, we're doing the damn thing tonight. We're doing the damn thing. And I got to keep my bait on that one, too. Oh, shit. All right. Let me, you know, I'm going to go ahead and send out a fresh piece of bait. Ow. No bugs. That sucker'd been out there a while. All right. Send out another good body section. Not a donkey bait, but good sized piece of bait. And I'm going to walk back down the bank and cast out again the way I did the last time. Because that worked out great. Be right back. All right, went to the same spot. I bombed that sucker back out there. Oh, buddy. That was fun. Sweating now. There, don't look at my fat belly. Let me move this light again. Ouch. There's a truck there. All right. Guys, that was crazy. I didn't even think he was there, but my line went slack, and I was reeling and reeling and reeling in that slack. I never felt my sinker or anything. Jesus, another damn bug. I never felt my sinker. So then I started reeling a little bit quicker, and sure as shit, he was there. God. Jesus. These bugs are killing me. All right. Less than 5 minutes. Yeah. All right, guys. Fish number 3 on the bank. Almost beat my PB. Missed it by about 3/4 of a pound. God, I keep inhaling these bugs. KWD, that's me. Great shot of my wrist action. I don't know who KWD, that's me is. Oh. Anybody know who KWD is? Nate, thanks for coming in. Glad to see you in here. Jeffrey Allen, thanks for being in here, sir. Hope you guys all saw that. Hey, Ashley, still here. Oh, we're already getting another bite. Catch anything? Yeah, I've got 2 5-pounders and just got done catching a 14-pounder. My PB's 14 3/4, Sandy. Yes, you are. Good luck, Ashley. Chilling Indiana Carl. Thank you, Jeffrey. Yeah, it was a pretty sweet fish. He was all there, that's for sure. Man, you know, like I said, I made the trip up here last weekend, and man, it was well worth it. And then tonight, worth it again. Like I said, I don't see myself trying to catfish any other lakes in Missouri now. I want to continue coming to this lake anytime I get out. I want to try to check out different spots. It's supposed to be some amazing flathead in this lake. I'd like to find a spot that's got flatheads in it. Thank you guys. That was that was a nice fish. He was fun. Garnetta, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, mama. So yeah, that felt nice. He kept pulling and he was trying to do some running. Yeah, bugs. All right, good night, Charlie. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Glad you got to see me catch a fish. Thanks, Skull Rush. Just got done going for ditch pickles. Good night, Mel. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. You're glad you got to see that loudmouth? See, Dan, even Nate agrees with me. You can't fight Nate. What? I'm confused. Yep, 20. Well, it says 19 now, but yeah, you guys be sure to hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. I appreciate it. I'm finally providing you guys with a little bit more than conversation tonight, and it feels good. Told you guys I was going to end up getting on the fish one of these days. Stink over stink. What's going on, man? You just missed me catching the 14 pounder. I got 3 fish on the night so far. I got two 5-pound blues and a 14-pound blue I just caught about 10 minutes ago. He was a beauty. So far in 2 trips at this lake, I've already got 9 blue cats. Can't beat that. I mean, can, but not. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna go home happy again. Ooh, now I'm all sweaty. Let's go fish number 4. Yeah, that sucker he tugged, and that line went slack, and I've never had a line go slack and there actually be a fish on it. So I was shocked as shit whenever I started reeling and he was there. God, some big old bug, might have been a mayfly or something. Just landed on my thigh. Finally, Danimal caught something consecutive. Yep. Yep. 1 fish was nice, and now 3. Yeah, that I'm happy. Oh. Yeah. Is he there? I don't know. Is he there? No, he ain't there. No, but he was a hell of a tug. Slack. We'll get it back out there. Bugs are really driving me crazy. Oh, shit. I thought it was going a lot closer to the other. I mean, it did end up fairly close to the other, kind of, sort of, to the other line. Got me, bug. Good Lord. All right, let's try this again. Sandy needs food. What's going on, Eric? You're missing the fish, buddy. The animal is finally catching them. Just got done with a 14-pounder about 10 minutes ago. See, the Danimals one trip outing was not a fluke. Or, yeah, outing, catching outing. I think when I come back up here after this weekend, because I got Dom this weekend, I'm going to bring my lawnmower battery up and my LED lights that I can put. I need to get a Compex light, but I mean that's $100 that I really don't want to spend on a light right now when I've got a battery. And you hit Northern Tool. Oh, oh, oh! Already getting a bite on the rod that I just cast back out there. You just got done with 2 sloppy joes. Well, awesome. I mean that's rewarding in itself. I haven't had sloppy joes in quite some time. I like sloppy joes. Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe. Ah, come on, get out of my ear. Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe. Yeah, I got hamburgers and sausages to cook, but damn, I think they're going to be seasoned with bugs. There's so many stupid bugs out here now. I may just have to cook them at work tomorrow at lunch. Yeah, at that light that Hog Leg uses. I think all that is the light. I think you still got to come up with all the other stuff, don't you? Or did his come with a stand and everything? I know it's got a remote, so I guess maybe it's got a stand too. Bobo, what's going on, Fins and Fines? That's the Bobo right there. What part of Truman am I on? I'm on the west side, up off of 13. I won't divulge the exact area on my live. But it is definitely paying off. This would be a good one for me to do one of these night tournaments or something. Definitely a good area. Having to wait a little bit between fish, but just got a 14 pounder. Definitely can't complain about that. So shoot, if I was in Jody's flathead challenge, I'd already have what, 24, 25 points, something like that. All right, Ricky. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. I'm glad you got to see me catch some fish. It's been a great night so far. Had a lot of good people in the chat, and they just keep coming. We see that with Bob just popping in. They just keep coming in. We had a good crowd all night, and it's been a great night. No, Bob. Tomorrow I'm going home after I get off work. I got Dominic this weekend, so I'm going home for the weekend. But I will come back up here next week, definitely. I don't know if I'll pick a different spot or come to the same location. I really do want to try out different spots on this lake, and there's so many to fish. Just looking at the satellite view of on Google Maps. Caught a 5-pounder on live worm. Your buddy caught a 2-pounder. 5-pound bass. That's a nice bass. 2 pounds a nice bass. I'd be winning right now in Jody's challenge. Yeah, that could be possible. If only I could. If only I could swing staying out that late, this far away though. 'Cause it's an hour drive. You know, driving back, I'm not going to be doing 85 the whole way back like I drove up here. I just, I can't take that chance when I can't see cops. At least in the daylight, I can see cops. It's 65 on this highway. It's a Jutenker's light. I don't know what that is. Excuse me. Thank you, Eugene. It feels good catching them. Feels good catching for you guys. I told y'all I was going to find them eventually, and I finally did. It took almost 3 months. It took over 2.5 months of being in Missouri to finally pick the right waters and the right location to find them. But I am definitely a fan of this lake. Yeah, Bob, I'd like to be able to come up here and fish a lot more. But 80 miles, each way. Oh, 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 something's getting hit. That's a half a tank of gas. Cost me, which I ran my truck pretty freaking empty today. Ended up costing me at 3.45 a gallon. Ended up costing me $80 to put 23 gallons in the truck. So yeah, you know, $80 to fill up, so I could come up here and do some fishing and put on a good live stream. It was worth it. No, it comes with a tripod, just doesn't have a remote. Okay. Sloppy Joe, Sandy, is almost kind of like barbecue. It's ground up hamburger meat mixed with like bell peppers and in a sauce. I don't know if you'd call it barbecue sauce or what, but it's just you heat it up, you cook it up, and you put it on top of bread, or you make a sandwich out of it. I personally would always eat it on just two slices of bread laid flat on the plate, and I'd eat it like that with a fork. And it's nice that the guy that was here when I showed up, he didn't stick around. Just as I was getting my rods in the water, he packed up and was leaving. So I could have moved over to where I was the other night, but I'm just 200 feet, 100 yards down the bank. So it seems like along this ridge, it don't matter. It's a good spot. Still got 17 awesome people hanging out with me. You guys are great. Love y'all for being in here. Oh, buddy. We'll see how the bite is here in the next half hour, 45 minutes. Like I said, I do have an hour drive after packing up. But man, there are fish jumping everywhere. I think it's carp. They were jumping like crazy the other night. I'd love to be set up for carp fishing. I'd have some rods out for that too. But my makeshift rod holder set up attached to the wagon is definitely paid off tonight. It's definitely better than sitting up on the tail in the bed of the truck. It really works securing the rod holders to the bed rail, but you know, having them like this is so much better to be down on the ground and with the rods and where I can move. They sell cans. Yeah, they sell cans of Sloppy Joe mix, and that's probably what I always had too. Probably what Mom always made. I don't know if she ever made it homemade. Pretty sure it always came out of a can. Let's go fish number 4. Oh, we're getting a bite. We're getting a short bite, little tug on that Uncle Lou's rod number 2. Chat got quiet. What'd you guys do? All run off, go watch another live and chat in there while you're hanging out here? I mean, that's all right, but you know. I sometimes got my laptop and my phone out and pull up multiple lives. Oh, come on, bugs. Well, ever since my other light died, seems like the bugs have kind of faded a little bit. Not a whole lot, but it's not like every time I breathe in, I'm breathing in a bug. You can't eat manwich? What's wrong with you? Man, I gotta pee. Maybe I'll get a pee bite. God. See, this damn thermocell, for people that say they work, I don't know what, this thing is sitting 2 feet away from me on the ground, and I'm sitting in a pretty low chair, and I've still got mosquitoes just buzzing my ears. I don't know what the hell's going on, why it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing, but I want my money back. Oh, I'm finally starting to stop sweating though. I feel like that part of the night where the humidity's starting to break is here. You always had to go hungry on Sloppy Joe night? That sucks. I didn't have to go hungry on bean night. Mom would, make me something, even just a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I don't remember what I always did on those nights, but yeah, since I don't eat beans at all, green beans are the only, green beans are the only thing that has the word bean in it that I'll eat. Black Rod just got hit. Come on, fish. Let's go. Let's get another fish on the bank. Send this thing on an even number. You guys have numbers you like. Do you like even numbers or odd numbers? For some reason, I always liked even numbers. But growing up, after I turned like, 21, 23, 25, those were my good years. 22, 24, 26, those, I don't know, those were just weird years. 2007, that was a good year. That was the year that I won the big jackpot at the casino. I bought my car and my first motorcycle. Hit for a $30,000 jackpot. I was only in the casino for about 45 minutes from the time I walked in until the time I left. And I hit on my third 100 in the machine. God, come on, bugs. Get off me. Guys, you guys. Oh. Ah. I need like one of those beekeepers hats. Ah. Why are y'all? Get away from me. Jesus. Really killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Randy, what's going on? Just ate Carolina Reaper chips. Oh, you're a glutton for punishment, aren't you? Randy, did you see the 14-pounder? Hopefully you were here to see it. You don't know what that is, Jeffrey, but have me a burrito. Oh, stick to your. Uh, Sandy, carne asada is the Spanish word for steak. Beef, beef steak, or cut up beef steak meat for tacos. Sandy, you'd like sloppy joes. Yeah, El Pastor. So the other night I had carne asada and El Pastor tacos, two of each. That is Spanish for those. And then lingua is tongue, beef tongue. I tried beef tongue once. I asked to taste it, and it gave me a little boat of it, and it was not very appealing. It had no flavor, and to me, it was almost kind of like the texture of liver, only little bit more dense. But it was not appealing. I didn't like the texture, and it had no flavor. Oh, and kangaroo meat is appealing, Sandy. Come on now. Yeah, one of the taco places I go to, they've got spicy pork, spicy pastor, fuego pastor, pastor fuego, whatever you want to call it. But that's good stuff. You love lingua. A lot of people love lingua. A lot of people love to eat the tongue. I don't really care for it. Like I said, I tried it that time and it just was not appealing to me. Wow. Ashley loves her some spicy Randall. No, that's cool, Ashley. I mean, I like mild Randall. I don't know. Punctuation, my dear, goes a long way. Started to read and thought I was getting a bite. I'm not sure. Eh, I know, Randy. But she didn't put a comma between spicy and Randall, so you could say it that way. Yeah, that guy that was here before me, he just gave up way too early. Ugh. All right, Buck. Sorry, read what your butt's gonna have fire shits. I said kangaroo. Get out of my ears, stupid mosquitoes. You haven't eaten kangaroo meat? Oh, okay. Jesus. God, what's the point in having a freaking thermocell that says it's good for 15 feet if it's not even doing anything for the mosquitoes at 2 feet? Yeah, hold it right by my head. See if that helps. I'll hold it over my head. Maybe that'll bring in the next fish. I don't know. All right, let me read what Buck says. Oh, Jufengrux LED camp lights withstand 9,960 lumens. Portable telescopic pole, 12-volt camp light, remote controlled dimmable tripod work light, flood rod, flood lamp rod. Okay, I'll have to remember that when I'll look it up. Really, the only thing you don't need is brains. Yeah. Ow. I don't think I want to try brains. It just does not sound appealing at all. It sounds gross. I think if nothing else, I might at least cook these sausages real quick. Oh, something getting a bite. Come on. Quit toying and start taking. It's greasy. I don't know. I've never been around anywhere that's ever served brains. Oh. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Golly. Oh, yeah, I do have a cheap little Harbor Freight headlamp that I bought for like $2. It's in the truck. I can put it on so I can look at the grill, watch my meat. All right, I'm trying to eat my lunch, so if you could stop talking about things I'd rather not eat, that would be awesome. You don't want to eat brains? All right. Ashley, Ashley tried at least once. Jeffrey's tried it once. Excuse me. It reminded me of goose and duck. I don't think I've ever had goose. I've had duck. Man, like there's fish just out here flipping around everywhere. I can't believe there just ain't. I mean, this is kind of off the beaten path. It's really not hard to get to. It's an easy place to get to. It's about the most straight shot place I could come to from the motel. Man, this is a great place. I like it. There were some people here, come group of, I don't know what they were. I didn't see them. They were up in the parking area, but might have been in their 20s. But a group of them showed up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and were just partying for a while. Holy hell! The after party still going at 5 o'clock in the morning. You eat with tortillas in your face. Yeah, Randy, that's the way a lot of Mexicans do. Um, the crew, the guys I work with, pretty much all the workers they're all Mexican guys. And yeah, a lot of them, they just, they heat up their lunch and they tear a chunk of, oh, come on, something's getting hit. They tear a chunk of tortilla and they just dip it down in their food and they pinch a bunch of food and then they take a bite, they eat it. Saves on silverware and all kinds of stuff. Jesus, these bugs are starting to really piss me off. Golly, something's turning out there. Jesus. Other countries use so many flavors that anything tastes good. I watch a lady who lives in the jungle. She made her home from everything the jungle provides. Yeah, actually, a lot of people do that. Yeah. Man, I wish I knew what the hell it was. Like, they're like fish just right off the bank, just swirling around in one spot. It's crazy. Good. Jeez. Yep. Fish jumping out there. What in the world? I was able to reach in and just grab the headlamp. Figure out how to open it in the dark, though. Oh, here we go. Just pull. Be right there with you guys. Ah! Batteries are already in it. So I guess all I got to do is mount the head strap. I'm ready to rock and roll like Billy Joel. oh, oh man. The only issue is figuring out how to do it. Oh, let's see. Gene Brooks says my grandmother made them back in the day. I cooked some, and it wasn't the same as she used to make. Nothing's ever the same as grandma and mom make. Like channels like that, my friend from Africa showed us how spicy red ants are. Huh? Once is enough. What? No. Oh, I didn't even see who said that. Garnetta, your dad cooked brains for you? Oh, crazy. Used to argue over who got the goat eyes when they cooked burrito. Oh, come on, something's biting. Don't know which one. Figure out how to turn this stupid headlamp on. Something's still bouncing. Guess I'll find out here in a minute. Maybe. There we go. Oh, really not a bad little headlamp. For $2, it'll serve its purpose. I hope. I'm seriously. I don't know. I don't know what I'm seriously gonna do, but these bugs are just killing me. Yeah, damn. Worst part is when the mosquitoes fly in your ear. Figure out how the hell this thing clips onto the headband. Jeez. No. This goes in from the top. Only I could see it. You know what the hell I was doing. Sorry guys, I can't. I'm trying to get this thing figured out. Harbor Freight and their damn lights you got to put together. I'll be right back. No. It helps. I'm not trying to do it upside down. There we go. Headlamp installed. Boom. Damn. For $2, this thing's worth it. Decent amount of light. Ooh. All right, come on, fishy. Let's go. Daddy needs another fish. Man, I really wish you guys could see how beautiful it is out here at night. All the stars in the sky. God, I mean, just millions of stars I can look up and see right now. It's an amazing sight. If I had absolutely no light out here, didn't have rods to pay attention to, I would be staring up, just looking at the stars. It is an amazing thing. You guys don't ever stop and take a minute. Just look up at the stars. You ought to do it sometime. You're missing out because there's very, 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 very few of us in this world that will ever reach those stars. God, bug just flew right in my damn eye. All right, Jesus. Be careful, Jeffrey. Gear up. Uh, oh, something's. What's hitting? What was that? I think that was the B&M rod again. Looked away for a minute. Let's see. Might find out here pretty soon if it was that rod. I'd love to have another slack line fish like the last one. M80s are great bear repellent. We still got 12 wonderful people hanging out. I just want to say again, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming and spending your time with me tonight. It has been one of my best lives, catching wise. Caught 3, 2 5s and a 14. I still look at the clouds and guess the shapes they look like. Yep, I do the same thing, Ashley. I should see the stars visible in the high desert. Man, that would be awesome. Been a long time since I've been out west, out towards, California and Arizona. And there was one time, man, I really wish I'd have done it. And so I had to drive to Alabama one time to go pick up these 2 Polaris Ranger 6x6s. Had to go to Alabama because apparently that was the only place that had the ones we needed. They had roll cage on them and everything to be able to use them on the pipeline. So I had to go to, I think, Birmingham, Alabama to go pick them up. And one of them got sent out on one of our lowboy, one of our semi trailers, and the other one I had to haul out. I hauled it to, I think, Yuma, to our drop yard and dropped it off. Or no, I took it to the broker in, I think, in Calexico, California, and dropped it off. That way they could get it across the border for the job, because the job was in Mexico. And going through between Yuma and getting a bite on black rod. Between Yuma, Arizona, which is right on the border of, you're right on the Mexican border, U.S. Mexico border, and you're right on the border of California and Arizona. But between Yuma and Calexico, there's an hour drive, but it's only about 10 or 15 minutes inside the California line, is the Imperial Sand Dune. And I'm telling, it's beautiful to drive by. You see just these giant dunes of sand. And I was talking to my boss after I got back from this trip, I said, man, I wanted to just stop. I said, I wanted to stop and go ride that thing on the dunes. He said, why didn't you? I'm like, you kidding me? I said, hell, if I'd have known you'd have been all right with it, I damn sure would have stopped and taken a day to do it. Shoot, bugged down my shirt. I'd have had fun riding the dunes on that thing. I mean, it wouldn't have been like I was riding a damn Banshee, but, you know, it would have been freaking fun. Would have been my first time being on the dunes. And Glamis is like world renowned sand dunes. Um, they were only like an hour away from Yuma. I never made it up there. Hey, welcome back, Steven. I don't know if you saw the 14 pounder, but I got a 14 pounder a little while ago. Ashley wants to take a boat out on the water very far out. Dang it. The stars and moonlight the sky, your eyes eventually adjust to natural lighting. Yep. Yeah, Ashley, that'd be awesome. I love when we go hunting. We go deer hunting in November. It's always perfect, you know, out in the middle of nowhere. Don't have the lights from the city lighting up the sky, messing with your view of the stars, just seeing stars everywhere. And if you've ever been out hunting in the cold, you know you're going to wake up in the middle of the night and have to pee. Have to pee so bad it hurts. So you get up and you got to go out and you go pee. And all you do is you just stare up at the sky and look at those stars. And it's an amazing thing. Yep, Randy, Glamis. I didn't get to make it by Glamis. Well, man, I drove by because out there they have like river and water season, and then they have dune season. And dune season kind of starts around October or so, I think it is, maybe September. Um, but I happened to make it drive across the Imperial Sand Dunes at night one time when it was like opening weekend for dune season. And this was back when like the LED whips that they've got to have light up whips on the back of any ATV riding the dunes or vehicle. Um, but it's an awesome thing when you see 10, 12 ATVs, four wheelers, three wheelers, whatever, all in a line riding up the dunes with light up whips on the back of them. And you just see them riding and their headlights. I mean, it's really neat to see. It's where I feel lucky. The island has a light pollution law due to turtle nesting sites. It gets so dark here, the stars always stand out. That's awesome, Sandy. Oh, Jesus! Did y'all hear that? Another damn fish just. Good Lord! He's like he's like 15 feet off the bank over there. What in the world? That's got to be a carp. He's still right there. He's still just flipping, flopping around. Jesus! Flop, 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 flippity flop, bop, bop. Clayton, I don't know if you saw the 14 pounder, but I got a 14 pounder. All right, guys, I'm trying to keep up with the chat tonight, and we're down to 9 people. Ah, Jesus! And these bugs are killing me. Jeez, and I cannot go swimming, Dan. I am in swimming shorts. I did bring a spare pair of shorts to change into. But if I'm swimming, I'm not paying attention to fishing rods. Get another fish by hand then? Yeah. In Mississippi, it'd be a gator splashing. Yeah, I don't want to find out about that. In Missouri, you're not going to find gators, which is nice. I could go out in this water and be just perfectly fine. Maybe get tail whipped by a carp, I guess. Man, I was never good at finding the constellations, Clayton. Don't cross streams. Well, Ashley, I tend to wake up on my own when nobody else is outside peeing, so there's nobody to cross streams with, luckily. Clayton, I love a good stargaze piss in the middle of the night. Hell yeah, don't we all? Hey, I pee outside as often as possible. I mean, you don't have to flush the toilet. You don't have to worry about where you're peeing. You just go. You can look up at the sky, watch the birds fly by if it's daylight, look at the stars if it's night, whatever. Just enjoy the fact that you ain't got to worry about a damn thing other than just letting it go. God, I think I'm gonna get me a metal detector. That'd be fun. Like, oh my God, I get a metal detector. And oh my God, I start talking in a stupid voice too. Oh Jesus Christ, yeah. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah. Oh my God. Thank God I'm not a freaking douche. God, mosquitoes in my ear. Like I'm gonna have to get two freaking. I'm gonna have to get two freaking thermocells and hang them from my earrings. That way they'll stay away from me. What blows my mind is the cabin door and my house front door same direction. Well, that's interesting. Yeah. No, Jeffrey. I don't know who JW is. I ain't gonna name names. No. My son has a bounty hunter. Yeah. I'd love to get Dominic I'd love to get Dominic a metal detector. He would go batshit crazy if he had one, man. He'd be searching. He'd want to take it everywhere we went, and I'd let him. I'd be like, dude, let's go. Let's go find you some treasure. Go see what you can find, buddy. Like I get that little turd out there, metal detecting everywhere. Shoot, he'd find enough. He'd find enough shit around our yard right now. I mean, that house has been there since like '76 or '77. Parents have been there since we moved there in '84, just before I turned 4 years old. So there'd be a lot of shit in that yard for Dom to turn up. I guarantee it. Have to worry about standing in the fire ant bed. No, Steven. Come November, there ain't no fire ants to be seen. And oh, I'm talking about hunting season. Um, but I always step out wearing shoes. I have camp shoes that I wear. I don't wear flip flops or go out barefooted. I'm honestly one of the. I do not like walking around barefooted. I mean, I like wearing my flip flops and stuff, but I don't like walking barefooted. I do not like it. I don't like it a lot. Come on, let's get fish number 4. I really probably need to be packing up to go because I have a problem with waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go to work and be there on time. And I still have a 80-mile drive back. Oh, come on. Yeah, you fish heard me. Come on. Black rod bounced. Yes, Clayton, it feels natural. Well, Ashley, of course, you don't look up when you pee outside because you're busy trying to figure out how you're going to hold yourself up while you're squatting. Or too busy looking around to make sure nobody's watching. God, these fish are just flopping everywhere. Like, this, I think, would be a carp fisherman's heaven right now. And when I was here Saturday, we're going to bite on something. Come on. When I was here Saturday, I'm talking like big time flops. Like they were doing belly flops, jumping up out of the water. I don't know if you heard that one. Ah, need to get some sleep. 6 a.m. comes fast. Yeah, I know it does. I'm not going to get back to the room till probably, not going to get settled in until 1 o'clock in the morning. Probably just leave my fishing stuff in the truck. That way I've got it with me if Dom decides he wants to go fishing this weekend. One of his little friends has been gone to Maryland with his dad for the last month or two, and he's finally home. So I think Saturday we're going to get the boys together. They'll be able to play, which is going to be awesome. Brokeback Bob, what's going on, buddy? Don't know if you've seen any of the fish, but I caught 3 fish so far tonight. I caught 2 5-pounders and a 14-pounder. All 3 blues. Couldn't be happier. I mean, I could. Freaking mosquitoes. I could be happier. I'd be happier if these mosquitoes would leave me alone and I could get fish number 4 to show up. But fish number 3, I mean, who put pants on the blue cat? Well, I don't know. Not me. You can squat without hands. Yeah, I can't squat down very good. My knees are bad. El gato azul en es pantalones. That's awesome, Randy. You make a day out of it. Coins and old Hot Wheels. Yeah, that'd be awesome to find neat stuff like that. Yeah, we'd probably find a lot of that stuff in our yard. Yeah, actually, I pee outside frequently enough, but I got to focus on the panties and garments. She said panties. That's a sexy word. Panties. Oh, it's a joke you and your good fishing friend, buddy, you and your fishing buddies have. 68 likes. All right, that's awesome. Got some good thumbs up going. Eh. There's a blue cat. ¿Dónde está el? No. Yo tengo un gato en mis pantalones. Jesus. I'm going to tease these baits for a minute. Real quick and see if that changes anything. Yeah, this rod holder setup that I got with the wagon, man, this makes it possible for me to be able to fish anywhere in this state. that has rock where I cannot drive a rod holder or anything. Um, like I said, this weekend I do have plans on making something that will make things a lot easier to where I don't have to set a bunch of things up. I'm going to try to make a video of it. It's something that anybody can do. It would be a pretty quick and simple thing that I've got in my head. And yeah, I'm planning on trying to make a video out of it. Oh, let's see. Brokeback Bob off to try and sleep for a while. No sleep in 2 days, man. Hopefully you get some sleep, Bob. Hopefully I'll try to catch one more fish for you by the end of this. I'll let you know so you can come back and watch it. Oh, Lord. Yep, we still got 10 people hanging out. That's still a good crowd to me at this time of night. When you got Jody doing her flathead challenge, and who knows who else is live tonight. I have had a great night, a great live, great crowd. A lot of great people coming in, hanging out, showing some love. Couldn't ask for a better night. The weather's beautiful. We got a chance of storms tomorrow. Not really worried about it. I'm just enjoying the time, and I can't. He might end up with another fish he knew nothing about. Oh, Uncle Lou Rod number one's bouncing. I always like to try to kind of tease the fish after I've gotten a bite. Sometimes it's kind of paid off. If I get a bite and they've left it alone, especially if the line kind of slacks up a little bit, I like to go tighten it back up, but I also kind of like to crank it about a foot or two just to kind of try to entice that fish and see if he's still there. Awesome, Sandy. Thank you for letting me know that. 70 likes. That's awesome. Meemaw says meemaw. Or Meemaw says meow. Or meow. Meow says meow. Jeffrey, I'll grab Zach Washington. Zachary Washington. Yeah. Yep. Zachary's cool. Randy, have you hung out? Have you met Zachary? He's a pretty cool cat. He's been around as long as I have. He's one of the early ones that I met in chats. I like Zachary. He's cool. I remember when his channel name was Zachary Washington, kind of like me when I first started out with my whole name. God, it's so hard, and it's so hard to want to just pack up and go when you know the fish are here, and eventually you're going to get another one. Perfectly said on the meow. Welcome back, Emily. You missed a 14-pound catfish. It caught me a nice big one. I don't remember the timestamp. I don't remember the time of when I caught it. I have to go back and change that up. Maybe put timestamps in the description so people can find the fish. Come on, baby. We got one more fish left in us. Meow. Mimes, hello, Sir Fluffing Cat. All right, sounds good, Bob. I appreciate that. I do need to make up for some lost watch hours since it's been, over a year. You know, every time it crosses the date of a previous live, I lose those hours. So I need to start doing more lives and putting more videos out so I can get more hours back in there. I'm not too concerned about it because they will come. Just like, if I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll get there. I'll get there when I get there. I'm not in any big hurry. It'll be definitely fun to be able to say I got 1,000 subscribers. A lot of people that enjoy me and my content. Now, I'm going to say there's probably a lot of dead subscribers that I got. And I say that by the fact that there's just a lot of people that have clicked the link and subscribed just to be nice or whatever. A lot of people that probably don't watch the content. And that's okay. As long as if they're still there, that's fine. Maybe eventually they'll check it out. Maybe they won't. I don't know. But there's still a number that's there. That's a possibility for somebody to check out my stuff and maybe eventually bring some new people to me. But it's going to happen as it happens. I'm not in any hurry to rush it. All my watch hours, all my subscribers, everything's come natural. Yeah, I had a couple pushes trying to get to 500. But what's crazy is when I put out that short of Dominic after the 4th of July, I gained like 150 subscribers just from that one short. And that short has 71,000 views. It had 70,000 views in the first week. That's insane. I only thought maybe I get a couple hundred or something from, my subscribers, but nope, it took off and went viral. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Good night, Clayton. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Been a pleasure as always. Like I said, I enjoy doing my lives. I enjoy all the people that want to come in and be part of it. I've talked about it before that I do plan on doing a giveaway. And I have had the thought that I want to just do a surprise thing and do it for my subscribe for the people who regularly come in. But then I have the thought that there have been so many channels that I've been in, that I've won stuff in, that I've had the chance to win stuff in, and to, not allow them to have a chance. A lot of people, yes, they have stuff given to them or just donated to their giveaway to just give away. But, at the same time, I kind of feel like, I don't know, I was given the same opportunity in those channels. I guess I should probably give that opportunity to everybody too. I know when you put the word giveaway on a thumbnail, on a description, when you put that word giveaway, that just draws people. That draws people out of the woodwork. You get a lot of people show up that don't regularly come. I've seen channels that never hit even 40 or 50 people in one of their live streams, but they say giveaway, they say milestone giveaway, 500 sub giveaway, whatever, and all of a sudden they got 100, 150 people in there during the chat or in the chat. I'm not looking for numbers, but like I said, at the same time, I feel like I kind of owe it to all those channels that have given me a chance to win something in their giveaways to just give them a chance, give everybody a chance to win. To a point, it kind of sucks because I do have a pretty good following of people that regularly come to my lives. And I feel y'all are the people who deserve to win the things that I'm going to spend my money on to get. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. What up, Willie? I know. Oh, we getting a bite. We getting a bite. I know. I don't, like I said, I don't want to advertise, but at the same time, I don't want to be secretive about it because, I have won some good stuff in some channels. So it's kind of 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. You just put, let's discuss my growth on the channel, possible surprise ending. That could be possible. I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll just title it, You Don't Want to Miss This One. I don't know. We'll see. We got the Duggar in the house. We got the Willy Billy in the house. Duggar, Willie, you guys missed some good, you guys have missed some fish tonight. I got 2 5s and a 14, all Lucats. It's been a while since the last one, but man, I mean, we're getting tugs regularly, just no takedowns. That's all right. I know I'm in a good place. If I stuck around longer, there would be more fish coming. We got 13 wonderful folks still hanging out with me. 3 hours and 57 minutes we've been going. The light is still somewhat hanging on. Trying to catch up on a few things. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, guys. For those of you just coming in, Doug or Willie, anybody else, I have finally found me a location to catch fish at. It feels great. It really does. I think you can hear the pep in my step. 4 hours in and I'm not dragging. I'm still going. There's no, well, guys, I'm not getting any bites. Nope. Come on, we getting bites. Let's go. Let's get another fishy. Happy ending for me. Uh, Happy ending would be nice. You have one of them in quite some time. All right, we got 15 people in here. Scroll back down. Hello, hello. Sorry, y'all, but I got to wrap back up in my blanket. Keep you running now. All right, Willie. I'm not going to be going too much longer because I do have an hour drive back, an 80-mile drive back to the room, which means if I was loaded up in the truck right now, I would make it back to the room. Oh, we getting a bite. I would make it back to the room at 12:30. That's if I was hauling ass. That's if I was doing 80 miles the whole way, 80 miles an hour. But that ain't gonna be able to happen. Mr. Duggar, I'm sweaty. The sweat is okay. Afternoon storm. Hi, Maria. How you doing, doll? Thank you for coming to check it all out. You guys missed some fish. I caught me a 14-pounder and a couple 5-pounders over the night. Had a lot of tugs. Not a lot of commitment, but you know, getting some rubbing tugs on the bait. Just need them to latch on and go. Oh, you're very sick. Oh, you and Willie are both sick. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that. Hope you guys get better. That is not good. I know it's been 2 weeks, but maybe you got something that the tractor pulls from that corn dog you ate or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm being dumb. I know. I appreciate you guys taking time out of your sick time to come say hello. Be sure to drop that thumbs up if you haven't already, if you don't mind. I'd appreciate it. Oh, it's COVID. That's not good. Don't want anybody to have COVID. Nobody. Don't care who it is. Even if it's my worst enemy, I don't want them to have COVID. I don't want them to have a chance of ending up in the same place a lot of people have ended up. Bait. It is all cut bluegill, buddy. Same as Saturday night, and they've been biting it. I did bring a pack of chicken, but I have not even opened it. I've kind of been tempted to try it, but I mean these blue cats over here, they're liking the bluegill, so I'm not really too worried about it. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry you guys are positive. Hopefully you'll get cleared up. You'll get through it. Be all right. Just take care of yourselves. Do anything a doctor has told you to do. Don't do what WebMD tells you to do or somebody you talk to online. Make sure it's a knowledgeable professional. Yep, Duggar, cut bait. Cut bait has been good for me here. This is 2 trips to the same spot, and I've got I've got 9 fish. Uncle Urod dancing again. We've got 9 fish, 3 tonight and 6 on Saturday. Come on, guys. Let's get one more fish before I got to go. I'll tell you what. I'm going to crack. Shit. I'm going to crack my other. Well, you can't see it. My other Public House cream ale that I brought with me. I'm going to drink it. And if I haven't gotten, well, by the time I finish it, it's going to be time to go. I'm not going to down it. I'm not going to be in any hurry. I'm not trying to get drunk, which means I might end up being here till about midnight, which means if I fish till midnight, that means I'll have to take another 15, 20 minutes to pack up. Luckily, I don't have that much out of the truck. Pack up, hit the road, be back to the room by a little bit after 1. You're going to jump in if you don't catch another one? Not tonight, Ashley. I didn't bring a towel with me. That is the one thing I did forget. I remembered to bring the things that I forgot last time, but I didn't. But I forgot to bring some of the things I did bring last time. If you were here with me, Ashley, I go jumping in. We go get in the water. We get wet. Man, there's no wind. That sounds yummy. Yeah, I love me some cream ale. I don't know that I've ever had a cream ale that I didn't like. And this same brewery has a beer that I've tried, and I can't remember which one it was because I've tried a couple of them. But it's not a cream ale, but I think it might have been the Hellas. I think it's pronounced Hellas. It's a Hellas lager or something. Hellas ale. Can't remember. But it had a creamy finish to it, and it was freaking awesome. But I went ahead and tried this one tonight. I just said hell with it, and I bought a whole 6-pack of it. Brought a couple with me. And it worked out. They're pretty good. We're up to 16 people again. All right, back to bed, Maria. Thank you for leaving me running. Thank you for coming in. I don't care if you leave me running or not. I just appreciate you coming in and saying hi, sharing a little love, and that's the important thing. What's going on, Chad? Yes, sir. I have caught 3 fish tonight. I caught 2 5-pounders, and I've caught a 14-pounder. Was my last fish. All 3 blues. Been having a lot of bumps, a lot of tugs, but no other commitments. They need to put a ring on it and commit. They need to get one of them circles in their jaw. That's what they need. You'd be like, oh, look at this shiny piece of metal. Hey, oh, and it's holding a piece of food too. Let me put it in my mouth. Oh, uh-oh, I got hooked. Yep, that's what needs to happen. They need to get hooked. They need to be brought in and shown off. They need to get their picture in the paper and be sent on their way. Know what I'm saying? But yes, Chad, I have finally found the fish in Missouri. I finally found me a good body of water. And I have fished a lot of good bodies of water. It's just I have not fished an area that's got the fish, apparently. But I finally lucked out and found this spot, and it has been a great spot for me. It has been great. So far between Danny Stone's live and my live, people watching have gotten to see me catch 5 fish in the last 2 outings. How about that? That's crazy because I can't tell you how many lives in a row that I had that I didn't catch a damn thing. Not a damn thing. My throat's talking. Yep, I can enjoy it now, and I can hold my head up high and say, "Woohoo! I caught some fish," and people got to see me do it. Yeah, it kind of sucks that when you post pictures on your community tab, you can only have a max of 5 pictures. Jesus, I'm gonna have to go tease these rods again since I or tease the fish with the adjusting the rods a little bit. Or I can't even talk now. But for anybody who has not seen, I did. Oh! That's a takedown. That's a fish. That's a fish. That's a fish. Oh yeah, that's a fish right there, baby. Oh, he's a tugging. Damn it! I spilt my beer. Oh damn, yeah. My only other good beer, and I dropped it, but that's okay because I got a fish out of it. Are you? There you go. Damn, he wanted to run to the bank. Oh, get out of that line. He ain't a big one, but he's nice. I'd say he's probably another 5-pounder. He's a talker too. He is a talker. I don't know if y'all got to see that takedown, but yeah, he may only be about 4.5. Yep. Hey, sit still. All right. Uh-oh. This actually might be a fish I caught the other night because he's missing an eye. And I kind of took one's eye out the other night. Ouch. Ah, ah, ah. Really? Damn. He wants to flip water all over me. So with that said, he might only be in about the 3.5 pound range. Damn it. Lost most of my beer. I got like one drink of it left. That's all right. Not a big deal. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, guys. Fish number 4 on the night. He's talking. He's a talker. Let's weigh him up. Oh, damn. He's bigger than I thought. Locked in at 4.6. Yeah, so that puts him around 4.3. So that's a nice one. That'd be good dinner on the plate. Ah! Oh, yeah. Ah! I'm about to fall in the water. All right. Well, how about that? Even got to keep the bait again. See, these fish haven't been greedy tonight. All they wanted to do was take a bite, come say hi, leave leftovers, and hit the road. There's the truck. Almost walked right into the damn truck. Oh. All right. Holy Jesus. The amount of bugs on my tailgate from where my light has been sitting. I'd love to do the whole leave the rods in the water and leave them out as I catch a fish on each rod until it gets down to the last one. But I can't do that. It's just that time. It's that time of night. But hey, guys, I've caught 4. I'm gonna stick around for a few more minutes. Since I'm gonna say since I lost over half of that beer because I only took a couple, 2 or 3 drinks out of it before it spilled, before I had to pretty much drop it. I did bring a couple Budweisers, and I'll open one and I'll drink it. Like I said, I only got a couple drinks out of that one, and I lost most of it because that fish it took the rod down and I had to go get it. And apparently I did not set my beer down comfortably. But that's all right. What's up, Mitchell? How's it going? Hendrickson Farm. Hendrickson Family Farm. Oh, I don't know if you saw it, but I just got fish number 4. Trailer hitches have no favorites. They take no prisoner. Hell no, Chad. Trailer hitches are freaking bitches. Hitches are bitches. You ain't paying attention when you walk by them. But no, Chad, I actually almost just walked right into the side of my truck bed because of my light and everything. Yeah, not the hitch. My tailgate's down, so I won't hit the hitch. I need to take it out. I don't have a trailer up here with me. I don't know why I still got it in. But yeah, I almost just walked right into the side of the bed. Like, don't. So yeah, what's up, Mitchell? You just missed me catch number 4, or if you did see it, I've caught 4 blues, that 4-pounder, 2 5-pounders, and a 14-pounder. New beer, safer down spot. I mean, maybe we get fish number 5 before, I don't know, before midnight. We'll see. And if I spill this, damn, we're already getting a bite. If I spill this one, I'm not that worried about it. Like I said, I'm not out here trying to get drunk. I just like to be an adult and enjoy an adult beverage in the lower alcohol content range from time to time. Cyclops, yes, Chad, it was a Cyclops. It was missing its right eye, which I did kind of take out a fish's eye the other night. Raised Arkansas, what's going on, Glenn? How you doing? It's a recycle. Name him Dan. I don't want to name him Dan. I got both eyes. Emily says nearly 6 a.m. in the UK. Yep. Yep, my beer was worth that fish, Chad. Yep. Community tab, what's that? Uh-huh. Chad, I'll try to tune in tomorrow morning. I'll keep an eye out for you. I tend to have a lot of time at work to watch lives, and even if I'm not able to watch, a lot of times I'll have them running because I can lean it up on the side of my armrest or the area around my controls. I can lean it up on the kind of by the where the joystick is. I can lean it up and I can hear. I can look down and see. And then when I'm done doing what I'm doing, I can come back to chat and hang out and watch. Yep. Don R, what's going on? Oh, you came back at the wrong time. You came back too late. You just missed a fish. It was only a 4-pounder, but it was a nice fish. Caught a 14-pounder not too long ago. Well, probably about an hour ago, I guess. Hour and a half. I don't remember when that happened. We've been running 4 hours and 18 minutes. Got 16 people strong in here. Got a great crowd tonight. I am so happy with the people that have come in and just spent their time. I had Epic Catfish, Catfish Heroes, Sean. I've had Fins and Fines, Bob. He hasn't been around too much in quite a while, but he popped into my live. That was awesome. And all you guys that are still in here, it's been a great night. I got my mama, my adopted mama in the house. She probably still hanging in the background watching. My throat's talking. Ashley, you leaving us? Oh, you're out. Drive safely. Drink a few. You keep me running. All right. Sweet dreams, Ashley. And I will talk to you tomorrow. Chad says, I don't have a hitch. I still find them in the parking lot. Oh, that's when it's bad. Well, you guys, I told y'all I found the fish and I didn't disappoint. I got some fish tonight. We're only averaging one an hour, but hey, that's a hell of a lot better than, I mean, I can't tell you how many hours I fished, how many hours I was live fishing without catching anything. And then finally, bam, I got it. So yeah, this is, it's been wonderful. Well, there's my Froggy. Froggy, you are late. You missed all the fish. I'm gonna tell you, I should have been in Jody's I should have been in Jody's flathead challenge tonight. So what do I got? I got, if you rounded both my fives up to sixes, 12, 16, 30. So that'd be 30 points on the board. Hell, I might be in first or second place, no telling. But I might be doing good in Jody's challenge. I might have to come up here and do one of her Thursday night challenges and cut out early because, it runs until 1 o'clock Central Time. So I'd have to cut out an hour early, but who knows? I might be able to hang. Hog Deer. Got a got a notification from Hog Deer. You're gonna get some sleep. Very tired. All right, Emily. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, sweetheart. I appreciate it. I know. I'm sure I'll catch you in a live tomorrow. Hope you sleep well. So yeah, and I still haven't even cooked dinner. I guess I'm not going to. Like I said, I'll probably just. They need to be cooked. I'll cook them at lunch tomorrow. Maybe share with a couple of the guys at work or something, or one of the guys. I don't know. But I keep my grill in the back of the truck, so I'll keep my stuff with me, be able to cook. And the bad thing is, I've got to get back to the room. I've got to shower, and I've still got to pack my stuff up and throw some stuff in the truck to be ready to go home tomorrow after work. Because I leave straight from work and drive home 3.5 hours. It's not even 6 a.m. here, but you're awake. Yeah, but Froggy, you're always awake at like 5 a.m. or something like that. Yep, I am hanging good. I've been doing good. That's 10 fish I've caught in this location in 2 trips. 6 of which have been caught on live streams between mine and Danny Stone. First place, you think, Don? Damn, I'd be in first? Oh, man. I'd be tearing it up tonight. What? Golly, I'm going to have to do this. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it. I might have to do, I'm going to have to do like a 3/4 Jody challenge one night. Well, this is how I like to wake up to a sexy beast and his rod. All right. Yeah, I finally got to read that, Froggy. That was cute. Yeah, me and my rods. Oh, missed a good opportunity. What opportunity did I miss? I'm late. Did I miss Froggy's opportunity? Favorite Randy. Yep. 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 Froggy. Randy and Tammy definitely need all the prayers because Tammy just got released from the hospital last night. She was back in the hospital. Randy was beside himself, and she got released, and whatever prayers or whatever made it happen, she got released, and hopefully she's doing all right. Oh, the bugs are finally tapering off, but my light is fading. I mean, we can still see the rods. Man, been going 4.5 hours almost. Still got 16 people. Yep, Froggy is naughty. So is Sandy. So is Danimal. Animal's a naughty beast. But I'm flirty. I make innocent flirty in the chat. And I definitely don't do anything. I try to not offend anybody, so I don't think that's happened in a while. I did make a joke to Jody one time about the battery operated boyfriend and on the boat, and she didn't appreciate that very much. I think most anybody else would have shrugged it off or laughed. But I apologized, and we moved on. But I do remember that. So sometimes, you gotta kind of be careful what you say around or what you say to who, because some people don't take certain jokes the same way. So you got to be careful. You got to know who you're talking to, how you're talking to them. Oh, you guys, I don't know. For those of you who were not in Danny Stone's live last oh. We don't have a fish, but we ended up with a big tug and slack line. All right, guys, these are my swim shorts, so they got the netting in them. Got to adjust that. Drive me crazy. Oh, got a hell of a tug on that though. And that line really went slack. So we might end up on fish number 5 before I end this thing. Wishful thinking, wishful thinking. Maybe we can make it happen. Everybody, keep your fingers crossed. Keep your thoughts safe. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's go. Let's get a fish. Come on. Let's bring that fish number 5 in before we end this thing. That middle rod, it wanted it. I mean, that was a good tug. Dan, if Mr. Don, if you're knocking. Sandy, he's a married man. I mean, not Sandy, but Froggy, he's a married man. You be good. Oh, but anyways, what I was saying is, for any of you who were not in Danny Stone's live last on Saturday night, I was sitting in the truck, because I had the rod set up on the side rail of the bed rail, and I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, a damn raccoon comes walking up to the water's edge, just kind of scrounging around looking for food, and it was a young raccoon. And he just kind of walking around. He's hanging around right here, right in front, and he did his thing and he found all the food he wanted and he turned around and walked on. But it was the cutest thing. Like when I was on the road coming here tonight, uh, the little road that comes down to this area, there were 2 young raccoons right on the side of the road, just kind of hanging out. And I was going to stop, but they scurried off. I really want a pet raccoon. I do. I want a pet raccoon. They're so freaking cute. And if you get one, you can domesticate it. They are freaking awesome. Awesome pets from everything I've seen. Love you. Oh, damn it. I keep reading Don and thinking you're saying Dan. That is not fair. Don, you're getting all the love. You're getting the love. I'm getting the views. Come on now. Mr. D, Mr. Duggar, because she put an alien face. Her vase of flowers is looking good. What? Did Duggar send Froggy a vase of flowers? I am. Oh, Froggy's being mischievous. Uh-oh. Man. What the hell? This ain't fair. It's not fair that people are being naughty in a chat and I'm not getting to partake. What the hell? There's a first. Dan's flirting is good for my heart and keeps me young. I'll be your pet. All right, Froggy. Dan, get your chat under control. It's new. I, hey, I don't know. I mean, I got a lot of ornery people in here, apparently. I mean, the bad thing is, it ain't even a Mike's Fishing Home chat where everybody's sitting around with their shirts off. And the bad thing is, it's always dudes sitting around with their shirts off. What the hell? I mean, where are the ladies without shirts? Come on now. Jeez, that's not fair. Don, you're not old. You're only as old as you feel. I think you're probably at best like 45, right? Ah, yeah. You ladies be honorary with Mr. Don. Give him a rise. Give him a reason to go wake the wifey up and keep her awake for a little while. All the naked men makes my screen look better. Yeah, if I could get my chest in a little bit better shape, I wouldn't be too. My man boobs are kind of they're out of whack. They're out of shape. I got to get them back into shape a little bit better. Froggy says derailing happening. Hey, that's all right. You guys have all the fun you want. There's nobody in here getting offended at midnight Central Standard Time. We got 13. Oh. We get a bite on B&M Rod, I think. Ain't nobody in here getting offended. I've gotten better over my period of time. I used to have a don't give a damn attitude about how things went in my chat and how I talked and everything else, but I've tried to get a lot better about that. I try to just keep a good, I still cuss. I still have my adult jokes. I'm not afraid to, I'll jump on a chance to throw an adult joke out there. I don't care. I don't try to get all kind of explicit using vulgar talk and language. But you know what? You know, we can have fun. We're all adults. And for all those party poopers who, oh, we got to keep the chat clean. Okay, well, if you want to keep the chat clean, that's fine. But you know what? A little mild adult humor never hurt anybody. You'll trade. Sorry, I done forgot. What are you going to trade for, Don? You going to trade your wife for Froggy or what? I'm lost. Yep. Yep, Sandy, it is fun. You guys want to derail the chat a little bit? You're not going to bother me. Like I said, I don't want to get into religious debates on my there's only a few rules in my chat. No religious debates, no political talk, and no being disrespectful to others. And like I said, I don't mind if you let a four-letter word come into the chat that doesn't bother me. Just don't let it be every other word and make it just, don't just be completely vulgar. We all know how to have fun and have a good time. Vulgarity and all that other stuff, that's left between whoever you're talking to an email or Facebook messages or whatever, not on a live stream chat. Otherwise, have a good time and enjoy the show. My chest? Oh, okay. You'll trade me my chest for yours. That might make a. There might be a big change on that one, Don. I don't know if I could do that. Dan's lives are never. No, my lives are never 100% PG. I never claimed to be PG. Froggy says her boobies going south rapidly. Almost got a flat stomach. Froggy, I'm sure your boobies are lovely. But we've never even seen your face, so we know we're not going to see the boobies. or anything. Well, I think the only thing we're ever going to see in is your little frog costume. So that's all right. You have your reasons. But I'm sure, Froggy, your boobies are fine. Eugene says, Dan, I'd like. Jesus, I think I got a damn bug in the back of my throat. Hold on, Dan, I'd like to see one more fish on the bank before my phone dies. Eugene, I'd like to see one more fish on the bank before my light dies and before I just got to pack up and go. Because it's damn near about time I have to turn the truck around and use the headlights. I mean, you guys will be able to see the rods perfectly fine. You're at work and your battery's getting low. Yeah, this has just been great. I've had you guys are awesome. It just, there's for those of you who have done or do live streams, especially when you're out fishing, wanting to catch fish. I mean, the reason for going out fishing is because you want to catch fish. You really do. I really want to catch fish every damn time I go out. I don't always do it, and a lot of times it gets me down because I don't. And you guys can tell from my tone, my demeanor, everything else. You can tell it bothers me, but I try to not make it just a huge thing. And it really doesn't deter me from wanting to fish again. Sometimes, yeah, I might have the thought of, I just want to hang it up and just say hell with it. But, I mean, you guys, your support, everything, and the fact that, like tonight, I finally found a spot to catch fish, and it's just amazing. And to have you guys here with me to see me catching them, that just makes it so much better. I'm working on my. No, Sandy. There ain't nothing going down in my throat to worry about me and my gag reflex. We'll reverse those roles there, darling. Last year, this time, you were 237 a day. You're awesome, Don. Happy to hear that. That's a 50, that's almost a 60-pound swing, buddy. That's awesome. And at your age, man, good Lord, I just reached down in the back of my shorts to scratch my butt, and I got a damn bug back there. Yeah, Don, at your age, yeah, I mean, your health, your weight, your weight becomes a big thing, you know, with your health. So, yeah, you being down 180. I mean, hell, I don't know how tall you are. I'm 6 foot, and I know I'm probably about 210. I haven't been on the scale in a while, um, but I know I'm right around 210, 6 foot. I got a little bit of a belly I'd like to get rid of, but otherwise, I'm not too bad. But yeah, 180. That's not bad. Don, I appreciate it. Everybody, you telling and saying they're a wonderful bunch of people. That's, for you to be saying that, that's great. It's awesome. You're an awesome man yourself. I doubt that I'm going to be able to make your Sunday morning chat because I will be at home with my son this weekend. And I'll be sleeping in. You got me last weekend because I was leaving this lake. And I chatted it up on the way back to the motel. 5'11", 180. Yeah, that's not bad. That's around probably where you're supposed to be. And actually, for 5'11", they might kind of figure you maybe for being even another 10 or 15 pounds overweight. But 5'11", 180, that's a good carry right there. Yeehaw, Duggar says. Have tongues for bugs. You can interpret that innocent comment as, yeah, Froggy. I got a bug for. Wait, did I? Yep, I got a bug for you. It's a really big bug. Kenneth been letting it run. Just got out of the shower, getting ready for the show. Kenneth, Kenneth? You missed my 14-pounder, didn't you? Or were you around for it? I did catch a 4-pounder not too long ago. Better buy a lottery ticket. My luck has changed. Yeah. All right. Yeah, my light is, man, you guys, we can barely see the rods. That light is fading quick. And I've been going for 4 hours and 41 minutes roughly. Light is fading. I'm not going to get loaded up and out of here until at least 12:30. If I go ahead and end now, I need to show Miss Sandy my knocking car. What's my knocking car? Froggy, you might need to email me what you're talking about on a knocking car because I'm confused. Navy says more. What? Morbid obese at 5'11", 180? Ain't no way. Jeffrey Allen. Yep. Good night. Yeah, I'm going to end it here in a minute. I am down to like my last drink and a half on my beer. Um, do. Yep. Good old flatbed wagon Froggy. Been glad to see you catch some. Yes, sir, Kenneth. Man, it's felt great to do it. Emails, Mr. Dan has a very intriguing garage and a special red car. The original knocking one. Ah. Yep. Dan, the comment was for Dan, not you. Don, what? Oh, Dan, the comment was for Don, not you. No. Mr. Don, you need to show Miss Sandy your. Oh, okay. Sorry, the O and the A. It just, yeah. Everybody calls me Dan, so I'm not used to Don being in the chat, and yeah. But we got 11 people still in the chat. Oh, damn it! I hate when that happens, but oh wow, that's going to be an awesome wood turning. I'm going to have to watch that video, guys. If you're into any kind of woodworking, wood turning, I watch a lot of wood turning channels, and there's a guy with the channel Andy Phillip with 2 L's, 1 P. He does some really awesome wood turning, and I got a notification from a video he just put out, and that looks like it's going to be something awesome. So yeah, you guys check it out if you're into any kind of wood turning, woodworking. And that might just turn you on to some other channels for the wood turning, woodworking stuff, because there's so many amazing things that these people make, and I have gotten subscribed to a lot of those channels. Maybe eventually I'll get me a wood lathe. It was so intriguing the way they can add. They put the resin, the clear or colored resin mixed in with the wood, and just, man, it's amazing the things they can do. But Emily, you back again? I thought you were going to bed. As long as I can spread out, Don, I'm good for knocking car tour. Well, Sandy, I got somewhere you can spread out. Absolutely a hoot of a live. Froggy, I try to have entertaining lives. I try to not disappoint. Usually, I might disappoint in the fishing category, but I don't disappoint in the fun chatting category. But tonight, we've had it all. We've had fish catching and we've had fun in the chat. All right, guys. Let me go ahead and take my last little drink of that. And I got my little headlight here. The good thing is, okay, you guys can't see the rods. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That little bitty $2 headlight from Harbor Freight. Whoop. Look at that. Just lit the rods up. Whoop. 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 Woo. Woo. We're at a rave. Come on. Okay. Anyways, yep, I'm being dumb. Oh. You will this fall. You get your lathe going. Don, maybe I need to just come up to your neck of the woods and have you teach me some things on a wood lathe. Teach me if you know how to sharpen the tools and everything, kind of teach me some things. Maybe I need to make a trip up there, not just to come hang out and go fishing. Maybe I met you so I can learn. Maybe I'll come up there and you teach me how to do a little bit of wood turning. Because to me, it's really fun. And I think with my imagination and my just kind of my abilities and everything else, I think I could turn out some pretty cool stuff. And it just seems fun. It's fun to me. All right, later, Dan. I've enjoyed your live, brother. Yep. Be safe going home. Yes, I will. The light on the rods is telling us all to feg off and go to bed. All right, yeah, I am going to turn the camera around real quick and say my usual goodbye to everybody. Um, y'all know you've been in my lives that I like to do a face-to-face goodbye. I don't just end it. Hey, look at that! Just the screen, my phone screen is giving me enough light to. Let me aim this up a little bit. Doo 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 doo. Boop doo 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 doo. Hello, hello, hello. It was a dark, dreary night. All you could hear were the fish flopping in the water. We didn't know what they were. Were they man eaters or not? Okay. Oh, that's why I like blacksmith. Yep. Yep. I plan on after I get done with this job getting my forge done and being able to getting back to some things that you guys are really going to like. Uh, Anyways, I appreciate everybody for being here. I've been going for almost 5 hours. It's been a great night. I've caught 4 fish tonight, ranging from 4 pounds up to 14 pounds. It's been an awesome live. I've had a lot of great people in the chat. All you guys right now are still at 13 people, almost 5 hours in, and it's 12:15 Central Time. So, I can't thank you guys enough. It's been awesome, and I'm happy you guys got to see me catch some fish. I'm happy I got to catch some fish. So, anyways, with that said, I've got to get loaded up. It is going to be pretty close to 2 o'clock before I get back to the motel, and I have not eaten dinner, and I don't have jack shit in the fridge to eat. So, yep, I might have to do without, and then I won't even get to have breakfast in the morning because I don't get up early enough. But anyways, thank you guys all. Um, the Hog Leg Show or Kenneth, I don't know whose channel is doing it tonight, but when I get back to the room, you guys keep an eye out. I will pop in there. I'll come say hello and let you know I made it in safe. And yep, I'll let you guys know I'm in safe. Otherwise, man, I appreciate everybody for coming in. It's been a great night. Love y'all, and I will see you guys on the next one. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. If you're not in the live tonight, in the Boar's Nest or whatever's going on tonight, I will talk to you in a live tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. All right, it's in Hog Legs. It's the Boar's Nest. So, yep, I'll come in as soon as I get back to the room, get settled in. I'll come in and let you guys know I made it safe. So, y'all have a good night. Love y'all, and we'll see you later. Bye. Okay. Triple R. Good night. Didn't know you were in here or still in here, but all right. Good night, everybody.